If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony. I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Groovy.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Mom, please stop calling me.
Ma!
Mom! I'm not Lord. I have to do this now.
It's about time I popped that in the old DVD.
King of comedy, yeah, absolutely. Good morning, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
On this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. What?
Maybe not.
Maybe not in New York City.
No.
But
Big news story here, New York.
But I'm sure they're going to whip them out in West Palm Beach today.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're going to be doing some whipping them out in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Well, perhaps when the sun comes up.
And I think they're going to be whipping them out in Dallas.
Yeah, well.
Besides that, the rest of the country, it's too cold for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Let's be honest with everybody.
This is really the first cold day we've had all winter. And all I can think about is the horror of the slave walk we have to do
Every morning
from this studio. Yeah. This walk from this studio where we have to be because they don't trust us over there to do anything, to the other studio where we have to go because they wouldn't trust us doing that show from here. They need the control over us. So we have to do this walkover every day. And it's broadcast on XM. But, it's been okay. It's been in the 50s. The high 40s has been the coldest it's been for the walkover.
Early. Low 60s.
Yeah.
In December.
Yeah. But today, 19 degrees when we pulled in. 17-mile-an-hour winds for a nice wind chill factor of 1.
0.
They said like 1.
Yeah.
So I was driving and...
hey, chill, man. Buffalo and Chicago are listening.
I don't care. I'm not there.
Right about now, they're going, boo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, I understand.
Boo-hoo-hoo.
You know something, though? Screw you. That's where you live. And we live here, and it gets cold here, and if it does, I'll talk about it.
Oh, just as cold as the Windy City.
No, I know. Chicago's crazy. That's why,
Just trying to go local for Chicago today.
It's ridiculous cold in Chicago.
And if you pick up the Chicago Sun-Times this morning, you get to vote for your sexiest Chicago Bear.
Oh, no, you don't. Stop it.
A lot of excitement in the Chicago Sun-Times this morning.
Where's my Sun-Times?
Well, let's check out all the guys and see who we want to pick.
Wow.
Every paper does that. Here in New York, they did Who's Hotter, Derek Jeter or Mike Piazza back in the day. Remember that?
Who did you pick?
Well, I, shut up.
Who did you pick? Yeah, it just got ridiculous, and it's like very, very cold out. So I don't know. All I'm doing now is having anxiety about the walkover.
That's all you care about?
I can't stand the cold. So when we do the walkover, we kind of grab mics and talk about what's going on in the street.
Right.
So first of all, it's going to be so cold, nothing's going to be going on. Nothing but cold people walking. Secondly, I can't concentrate on anything else but how cold I am. Like, I'm not going to be able to interact. Hey, there's a person doing this, or there's something. Let's comment on it. I'm just going to be bundled up going, the door to the other studio, okay, now it's a block away. All right, it's a half a block. Okay, I'm almost there. I can't deal with the cold.
Well, we're going to cancel the walk. in the very near future for at least a month and a half.
I like it.
By the way, New York City, 19 feels like 1.
Yeah.
Buffalo, 13 feels like
2.
3.
Oh, 3?
Chicago, 15 feels like
2.
it's the Windy City.
-8.
5.
5? So we're...
New York City, colder than Chicago and Buffalo
we
this
have
morning.
colder real feel temperature or wind chill factor. Good for us. We win.
So there you go. Phone's already lit.
Not happy.
That's a good sign. That means people are listening. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. Do we go with this? Do we go with that? Let's go with Dave in Pennsylvania.
Boy, here
Dave,
we
what's
go.
up?
What's going on, guys?
Say it,
Hey.
Dave. Say it proud.
Obama!
Obama.
Obama, you got it, Opie.
I was on the Obama kick a long time ago.
You guys are crazy.
Obama.
You guys are insane if you think this country is going to vote in a black president.
I was giving Anthony scenarios in the office
Yeah.
how Obama could win.
Oh, it takes all kinds of secretive charges being filed at the last minute during the election year. Like, Opie's got this all plotted out like an episode of 24.
Well,
It's
yeah.
the only way a black guy's going to get in.
Speaking of 24, that guy's had a hell of a week.
Ooh.
Anthony,
5 seasons, 5
seasons.
days, you know.
we're
Yeah,
lucky
All right.
Sharpen's not running.
all that for that.
By the way, they're saying no wowing in Dallas because it's snowing.
Yeah, it's very cold.
Is Dallas getting their quarter inch of snow today where it shuts down the city?
They've gotten some ice down there.
That's what I love about Dallas. Well, we've been down to Dallas a bunch of times, Jimmy and I, over the years. And, man, they get like, it's not even a quarter inch. It's like a 16th inch of snow, and it shuts down
Close
the city.
everything.
Oh, my God.
Frosting.
Right.
Frosting.
Yeah, frosting
Call
over
the
the city.
National Guard. We don't know how to drive on this stuff. You know, you get to see the video of the cars just sliding around. You're like,
Oh.
what are they? What's going on here?
That's the Portland video that's out
on
It's on YouTube. It's hysterical. Somebody's out on their balcony or something overlooking a street that was completely covered with ice and obviously on a downhill a little bit, and just videotape people coming around the corner and not being able to stop and just sliding into other cars. And I'm amazed at how entertaining that is to watch. I watched it like 3 times. People just come around the corner and go, oh, here comes another one. I've been there all night watching that.
That's why YouTube is the greatest invention ever, because they would never show this stuff on regular TV, and you could just watch cars sliding on ice all day long.
It really is fun.
I enjoyed the new cars that came to the situation, all filled with confidence that they were the one car that was going to navigate
Oh, yeah.
the minefield of ice.
And the people on the balcony were kind of narrating a little bit because there were cars coming around really slow around this corner, and then they just slide sideways. There's nothing they could do. There's no friction left between tire and road. The weight of the car, that's it. It's just pulling the car down into other cars, period. No chance of you stopping. The car makes the corner and hits the gas. Starts like picking up some speed, and you hear the guy go, oh, he ain't going to make it. and then you just see his brake lights come on, and the wheels are cut completely to the right.
Yeah.
And there's no stopping, no steering, right into another car.
Are they taking bets?
No, that
No?
would have been good. Well, every car was crashing.
Yeah.
And one guy, the first guy they showed, wouldn't stop hitting the gas. You heard the engine revving the whole time. Probably some old idiot in there.
God, this guy just played, look at that,
And then
bumper cars.
bam, into a wall, and then reverse all the way down the street into another pile of cars.
Wow.
Hysterical.
The video's up on opieandanthony.com. It's called the Portland, what is it called? Icy Roads in Portland. You can check out the video up on YouTube. Hey, Boston wants in. Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared, what's up?
Jared.
Hey.
Boston more colder.
More colder?
-6.
I'm going with E-Rock. E-Rock, give me the official temperature of Boston. So far, New York is colder than...
Yeah, we're not going to take your word for it, Jared.
Yeah, we'll get the official temperature from E-Rock. What?
I'm looking at weather.com with my zip code up in North Andover. 01845.
Oh,
degrees.
boy.
Feels like -6.
Oh, boy. It just went down to -7 degrees. Feels like -7 in Boston.
There you go, Boston. Enjoy.
All right.
Bye.
Enjoy.
There you go. You finally beat New York. Let's go to Eric in Maine. Eric.
Hey, how's it going?
By the way, Maine doesn't count because that's like part of Canada.
That's South Canada.
That's South Canada.
Man, it's cold as hell up here.
What's the official temperature in Maine? Let's go with Portland, Maine, E-Rock. You're saying it's -5 up there?
Yeah,
Yeah?
in Augusta.
In Augusta.
In Augusta. That's too cold, but it's Maine.
This is our new
it's
bit.
expected.
This is our new bit for the rest of winter.
We're just going to do the weather in every city in the country.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Either that or we're going to try to kill somebody. We're not really sure which way to go. Should we do this or kill somebody? Speaking of doing a bit like this, I got to tell you really fast. I was at the gym yesterday, and I go on the I was telling Jimmy, my new thing is the stationary bike, and I plug in, so I can watch a little TV. And it's local for New York, but the rest of the country will understand. Mike and the Mad Dog, they do a radio show on
Mike and the Mad Dog did a sports show on the Fan.
On the Fan here in New York, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They're broadcast on TV. It's a simulcast where they just show one shot of them in the studio looking completely bored, looking like they don't even like each other. Mike drinks just Diet Coke the entire time.
Yeah.
No freaking energy whatsoever, but they continue to get good ratings and do radio here in New York City. They stink.
That's right, dog.
They're boring. They spent my whole time while I was on the stationary bike, and I couldn't turn it off, going through the ratings of sporting events for the weekend.
That's very similar to our temperature bit.
Well, that's what I was thinking as we went down this road. I'm like, where did I hear this before?
Oh, look at, they're all put up now.
Portland, Maine, 2 feels like -12 degrees. So, Mad Dog Ant would go, the Pats game. What was the local rating and the national rating? And Mike would go, and it would take this long, by the way. I'm going to go with a 24 local and a 21 national rating.
Well, Mikey, you're pretty close. It's a 19
exactly.
local, and they pulled a 15 national. You went a little high on that one, but not bad. You were pretty close. Pretty close.
And then Mike would go, And then they would go to the next game. They would go with college sports. They would go with local hockey, like Rangers afternoon game, Bruins 1 o'clock game.
Local, I got to give it an 18-2.
Dude, they did this for 20 minutes. And I'm sitting there like, who gives a crap?
You were captivated.
I was for a few minutes. Anyway, let's go back to Tim on Long Island. Tim, what's up?
Yeah, listen, the only way anybody's ever going to vote for Barack Obama or pull a lever for him is if it's going to make him swing for a rope.
Wow.
All right, good.
Wow. No, I mean, Obama has announced that he's officially running, right? Hungry for the Hillary Clinton face-off.
Still not a complete, total, official commitment to running. He's got one of those exploratory.
Yeah, what is that all about?
They put a
you're
committee
running or you're
together.
not running.
Now it used to be, you announced your candidacy and that was it.
Is it to save face? Like they start getting some numbers in and go, wow.
You put some feelers out.
Okay.
You put the feelers out. And once you do that, you're also allowed to start getting money, I believe. You get contributions. So, white middle America, for the most part, just ain't ready for it. Ain't ready for it. The visions that white middle America gets of a black president isn't just a black president. It's every appointee is black. And all of a sudden, the tables turn, and Whitey is out picking cotton, getting whipped. It's just, that's the vision, the horrific vision that Whitey has of a black president.
Maybe they make new rules. Black president, all white staff. Would you accept that?
I'm bargaining here for white people.
Well, that's what we're doing in the office.
I'm representing all white people in this country right now.
I'm excited that someone like Obama is running. I think he brings an excitement to the whole.
It's excitement, all right.
The whole process.
That would be exciting.
So then Ant and I were negotiating in the office. I'm like, all right, let's say Obama runs. He gets the Democratic ticket.
Yep.
All right, and then the Republicans. I couldn't even tell you who's going to be the front runner or the main guy.
Yeah.
Let's say the Republicans get just the most amazing presidential candidate ever, and it's so obvious he's just going to kick Obama's ass. But at the last minute, they find child porn on his computer. Then does Obama become president?
No.
They still vote for the Republican.
They'd rather have a pedophile.
Yeah. They still vote for the Republican.
They hired Gary Glitter to play at the inauguration.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It could have been a Republican that was on the Dateline pedophile specials. Doesn't matter. You're here to become president, yet you've had sex with young girls. Yes, I did. And I'm going to be president because I'm running against the black guy. It doesn't matter. It's just this country.
Even if he's called in the Dateline house.
He could be in that Dateline house.
And he's still going to be president over Obama.
Yeah. Hey, take a seat over there. Take a seat. Oh, what are you doing here? Just dropping off some campaign posters. I figured, I'd get some of the young votes for my next term. When I win this term's 4 years, and a lot of girls that are now, underage will be of age when I run next time. You understand? Because I'm absolutely winning this time. Because did you hear? I'm running against a black guy.
You're free to go.
So, okay.
You're free to go.
I'm Chris Hansen, and yes, please go.
Please go. We will destroy the tape.
Let's erase this tape because
it's not even the trick free to go where you're free to go and the cops are waiting for you outside the house.
The cops all of
a sudden you walk out like, oh, I know this gag. I watched it so many times. The cops are going to now arrest me as soon as I leave the house. And all of a sudden you walk out of the house and...
No, I see it this way. The cops recognize him as the only white candidate against Barack Obama and start doing that Ed Wood cop thing where they scratch the head with the barrel of their gun and turn around. They turn around and just start whistling, kind of waving behind their back. Get to your car and leave. We didn't see a thing. It's just not going to happen.
All right.
It really... America's not ready for it. I think this is going to be a wake-up call to a lot of liberal people that believe that we're very liberally advanced.
That
in
we're
this
ready
country,
to go with something
that
like
we're
this?
ready to make a bold move like this. Either Hillary being the woman candidate or Obama being a black candidate. It just ain't going to happen.
I'd rather have black over female.
No, I don't like Hillary.
Right.
I can see that bumper sticker.
Hey, at least I'm not a...
Looks like a math equation N over C.
Yeah, right.
It's not even so much that it's a black guy. Well, it is the fact that it's a black guy, but not so much a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the country's not ready for a black guy. A woman, perhaps, but not Hillary. Hillary's just been known to be too liberal. She had her own problems with her husband. You can't handle your husband. You can't handle the country. Your husband's there doing things in the Oval Office with interns and by things, you know what I'm talking about. And it just, people are going to pull that out against her.
Yeah.
Not literally. I don't think he's pulled that out for quite a while with her.
So the Democrats are going to just blow it again.
Yeah.
They're in a great position right now.
Goof ticket.
They're in a great position to take over everything.
People want to vote Democrat. They wanted to last time. And they got Frankenstein up against Bush. Lily, I'm running for president, Lily. It just ain't going to happen. Obama, everyone's excited. He's running. Oh, he talked about it yesterday. It's on his website. He's announcing this. Everyone's excited. We just see, like, what's happening in the maybe liberal states and cities even. Not even states, cities. But middle America, believe me, A lot of those nuts are cleaning out their firearms. Believe me, they will not stand for it.
Wow.
That's
a bold statement.
There's still people that they're trying to convince them to take down the Confederate flag. Where's that? South Carolina?
Well, Atlanta had it flying at
State House?
At the State House the last time we visited.
And they're like, no, we're not. You know, it's part of our culture and heritage and blah, 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 blah. Those are the people that aren't going to vote for Obama.
How about a conservative white Democrat? A conservative Democrat like Clinton was a more conservative Democrat with a black vice president or a woman vice president. Why don't Democrats do that?
I don't know. It's still kind of that goof ticket. It's kind of that, and they tried that once with Geraldine Ferraro. Remember her for vice president?
That was Mondale, though.
It was with Mondale.
That was just a goof.
It was a goof thing.
They knew they were losing there. They want to just make it interesting for us.
Well, the Democrats shouldn't pull any shenanigans like this. They should actually put someone in there, a complete ticket, president, vice president, that is going to get elected. Not one of these things like, well, you know, if the world was the place we want it to be, they'd be elected, and that's really what matters. Republicans win. You know, that's pretty much their thinking.
Yeah, whatever.
This is great, man. You know, we're going to try to enact it and be so, like, people are going to love the idea that we're getting... Republican, 4 more years. Good job.
I say Obama.
Yeah, you keep saying it.
All right, listen, we're just getting warmed up. We got some stuff to talk about today. We have an update on the Hold Your Wee for a Wee radio show.
Hold Your Wee for a Wee. I guess the investigation that was going on is complete?
Yeah, we've been following this story for the last few days. We'll give you the conclusion of this little story arc.
Mm-hmm. The woman that died, of course, during a radio contest, drinking water.
Seeing how much water you could drink without going to the bathroom.
I would think an investigation like that would have to take weeks.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
But apparently it's done, and there is a result.
And Dallas is bitching us because they're up to 3 inches of snow down there, which is very, very strange and very, very rare.
How are the plows even out?
I don't know.
Do you have plows?
Yeah, they probably had to call up Buffalo to send some plows down.
Their trucks with brooms on them.
Dopes. They don't really, Love that footage on the news, though. They just lose their you-know-what. All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Anthony and I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says...
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
Hello again. This is Bill Burr. Sound like a douche. Hey, this is Bill Burr. I'm at the Punchline in Atlanta, Georgia, January 25th through the 28th. You can call 404-252-LAUGH, 404-252-5233, or go to their website, and I don't have that information. So if you're Googling people who fuck turtles, swing by the Punchline in Atlanta website and get tickets. All right. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. So, as far as the affiliates we're in, Boston, 10 feels like -7. That's the coldest city this morning. The warmest city, West Palm Beach.
What do they got?
It's going to go up to 78 degrees today.
Oh, that's nice.
78 degrees.
Goddamn lucky bastards.
In second place, San Francisco.
Yeah.
58 a high. Rich Voss in studio, and we were going to have him sit in the green room for like an hour and let the big boys do the heavy lifting. But you walked in with a girl's purse or something. God,
Rich walked in.
I think he did that just to get airtime. I really do. It can't possibly be real.
Rich walked
you're walking
in.
around with that bag.
He walked in. Let me set up the scene. He walks in here during the commercial break and starts talking about how he's in a hotel last night and stuff like that. And, you know, you couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
You know, for whatever reason. So I'm looking, and I notice on the other side of him, it's not even like a bag that if I'm looking at one side of him and it's on his other shoulder, that his body will cover it. It's a giant grandma pocketbook you are walking around with, and I saw it jetting out from like the front and the back. It's that big.
First of all, it's not for airtime. First of all,
it's not for airtime.
Rich said I brought it in to get.
He's kidding.
Okay,
dude. That's a. You know what? That's a Coach bag, and you know why I know it's a Coach bag?
It's not Coach. This is Louis Vuitton. And
Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton. Okay. I'm sorry we didn't get this at the Gap. But let me.
I don't shop at the Gap.
Oh, whatever. Kohl's. I don't know. This thing. It carries a computer. It carries.
Dude, it's a girl's bag.
It's not a girl's
bag. It is
Holy
a
crap.
girl's bag.
Rich, it is.
You want?
It's a girl's bag.
You want to take a survey? We got the Pal Talk cameras. We got people all over the world looking at us do the show. Show the Pal Talk cameras your bag. There's not one person. I swear to God, Rich. It's so easy to beat you up and stuff.
Yeah.
And we ride you pretty hard sometimes. There's not one person in our audience that's not going to say that's not a girl's bag.
There are computer bags that you can have that you can hold a laptop in, accessories, things, and not one person would say, "Oh my God, that is a woman's pocketbook you are holding." It would look like a computer bag.
Yeah, if it was black, then maybe you could get away with it. But the cute little side saddle bags on the
and
side,
the LV logo, the Louis Vuitton pattern on there and everything.
Yeah, this is the style, man.
Style for what?
Yeah, in the Village in San Francisco. You should be carrying tampons in that box.
He is.
Are you coming out of the closet today?
No. I know.
Yeah, look, that's like a bag. That's a man's bag that could fit a laptop.
A bag like this anywhere for $10, $20. This is almost a $2,000 bag.
$2,000 to look like a homosexual.
$1,800 bags. $1,800.
No, hold on, because we know Rich too.
Knockoff.
You bought that? Yeah, it's a knockoff, and you bought it from a Nigerian on the sidewalk.
You're 100% wrong on this.
You went into a store and bought that, and they didn't laugh at you.
Bought this for me didn't you get my message when I went back into Louis Vuitton and they didn't want to wait on me? I left you a message.
They didn't wait on me.
Why didn't they want to wait on you? Because they're used to waiting on women.
Because I brought all the homeless people into Louis Vuitton, and the Chinese guy goes, "I remember you."
Okay, I did get that message.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is an 1800. It's a real Louis Vuitton bag. This is the kind of stuff you walk through an airport with your computer, and people go, "Oh,
look at this guy. He must be going to San Francisco.
Guy. He must be going to San Francisco.
You know, it's so funny because you guys are sitting here.
Dude, no offense, but you can't fight back on this one. Rich, that is so girly.
Dude, the price doesn't justify what it is or looks like. If it's $1,800, you know. You could buy other women's clothing for $1,800.
Rich, we've done a lot of traveling in the last year.
Vera Wang dress will cost a lot of money, yet you will not look manly in it.
We've done a lot of traveling in the last year. Not once did I see a guy carrying a bag like that.
No.
I don't know. I think
it's even too faggy for gay guys.
You should be swinging that at a larger man, calling him a masher.
Well, here's the thing. I think you guys.
Did Bonnie really buy that for you?
Yeah.
Wow. She bought it for herself, you know.
No. That was to emasculate you a little bit.
No,
yeah, I think.
It's a nice, I love it.
No, I think it's one of those things where you buy something for someone knowing they're not really going to like it in the end, and then
and then she'll get it?
Yeah, she's got her eye on that.
Leave it to Voss. He's holding on to it.
And she's at the hotel room going, "Man, it's been a month. I can't believe he's still carrying that bag around. It should be mine by now."
Embarrassing.
If you put this on Pal Talk, you could take a vote.
No offense.
I already have.
Hold on.
I can't read the word fag and queer fast enough.
How much you want to bet? I have no problem betting you a lot of money. There's no way you get. I'm not. We could do an independent poll. I don't care because the Pal Talkers, they love beating you up.
Yeah, and
you're gonna lose, man.
You can't go. You can't. Here's what you got to. Here's what we'll do. You can't go by guys that live at home or that are 16 or 17. You got to go by people
That's not
that
our audience,
know that.
Rich.
Well, I know, but okay. Of course, your audience is going to go gay. They're going to go gay. But when you go, if you go into any store or any fashion person, or you know what I'm saying. They'll go, yeah, that's a stylish type bag to carry. You know.
How about this?
Exactly, stylish type bag.
How about this?
What?
You go to Starbucks right now. They're lining up for their dumb coffee. We'll go down there with a cell phone, and we'll independently ask people online.
At Starbucks?
Yeah.
I'll do that in a second.
You should be grabbing a towelette out of that bag and wiping a gentleman's belly. Who wrote
the bag?
Yeah. I'm not even going to...
Baloney drapes.
I'm not even going to destroy it, man. I want to see you walking around with that. Dude, that is
You
girly.
don't like this for real?
Holy crap. No.
Like everything about it, I don't like. Even though, let me feel like what it's made out of. It's leather, right?
No, I don't know what
It's some kind of
Boss, even if that bag was
What
completely
it is.
black, it still would look kind of girly.
plastic.
Because it's got the side
Vinyl.
saddle like bags. I can't really explain it, but little bags on the side.
Someone says it looks like women's luggage.
When more people get to Starbucks, I'll walk down there and I'll do a survey with anybody, and I guarantee.
Are you going to be shocked when everyone goes, "No, that's a girl's bag"?
If more people say it's a girl's bag, then I'll go return and get something else there at the store. That's what I'll do.
Guys
But
don't
think-
shop in that store to begin with.
I know.
I don't think they have a guy's bag in there.
Never heard of guys going in there to shop. I really don't think, unless there's a wallet, maybe. Yeah, okay.
Let me see the wallet.
Even the wallet looks a little off.
Oh, wow. Wow, Rich.
The whole store is the women's section.
What do you put in there? Your hormone pills?
I don't have drugs. I have nothing. But every now and then to spend a little money on something.
I understand that, but
I got 4 sets of.
hey, man, if you like it, that's all that matters.
Looks like a diaper bag, people are saying. Yeah, it does. It looks like a little like a diaper bag.
That's the type of bag like a rich girl from like the Upper West Side would carry around.
It's an old Jewish lady's bag.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
It is.
I'm going to go find out. That's
He walked in here with his bag. He wanted to show it off. Rich wanted to show off his latest purchase.
Over your shoulder.
Yeah, it was over his shoulder. He's walking in.
Can a guy get by with everything?
Rich, I know I'm tough on you some mornings. I will openly admit that.
Yeah.
But this one is so easy. It's not even
But I
funny.
didn't bring it
It's
in going,
so easy.
hey, there's going to be trouble over. I got my sunglasses, my.
Why do you have to carry a computer around with you all the time?
I don't have a computer now.
Oh.
I had closed.
No.
You know what it really
Where,
is?
where are you staying, by the way?
At a hotel in New York.
Really close, right?
Yeah, not too
Like, there's
far.
no reason for him to have that bag with him right now.
Why do I
He
need-
brought it in to show it off.
No, that's what.
And now he's really bummed out that we didn't. That we weren't all. Ooh, wow! Look at
I
that.
thought maybe you would have said, "Hey, that's a nice bag."
No.
You even did the runway turn like they do on their modeling.
Yeah, when they're modeling those bags.
Jesus.
Someone's asking if it came with a fanny pack.
Did you have to trade one bag for another?
Which is like, can I get by with anything? You can. B.I. But that's a stupid bag.
You're going down to Starbucks, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll go down to Starbucks. You think there'll be people there 7?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one's going to be really easy. How are we going to do it? Because I don't want to,
bias any of the people?
Yeah.
It won't matter. You could just go up and go.
Do we send Steve down?
I think we send 2 people. Voss doesn't say anything because he would word it in a way where people might say, yeah, it's a good bag. And then just ask, do you think this bag is appropriate for a gentleman?
Say it's a male or female bag, so it doesn't. You can't go. Is this a gay bag?
No, you don't even have to give him a choice. Like, is this an appropriate bag for a man?
And then you could say something like, "Would you rather have this bag or a Mickey Mouse flying out of your sweatshirt?"
Oh, I got a Disney sweatshirt.
Is that what you'd rather have?
It's,
7-year-old.
Oh,
What
Rich
are you
is
trying to
fighting
do?
back.
Get 2 boys in your house in Missouri or something?
All right.
Okay.
At least I couldn't fit him in that bag. Well,
you could,
no, I
he's
could.
flying
but
all over the place.
This kept me warm on the chilly Florida evenings.
Oh, really?
Well,
Like,
I was strolling
you could wear
through
Patrice.
Epcot.
That would keep you warm, too.
And now it's cold today, so I wore a Disney sweatshirt. Is there
All
a
right.
problem? Yeah, I think as far as gay goes, I could have sex with Mickey Mouse, and it's not as gay as carrying around that bag. That is just a woman's pocketbook.
Okay.
That is mommy's pocketbook. I bet it smells
Rich
like
mommy.
baby powder and peppermints and like grandma's pocketbook.
Now you're getting really upset about the Mickey Mouse thing. Relax. Here's the thing. Okay, if I'm right, if more people say it's good
Rich,
for a male,
you're delusional.
what do I get out of it? I don't want anything, but
You're
maybe an
delusional.
apology or you were right.
An apology?
No, well, that's not going
delusional.
to happen here.
You are delusional.
You're
no,
delusional.
people will look at that and think
You're really going to be in shock when people say that it's a girl's bag.
No, I'm not.
You really are. You really believe that's a guy's bag. Let's say hi to Ben in New York. What's up, Ben?
Hey, Louis Vuitton makes a lot of bags. The ones with the LVs, no question, are for women. They make men's bags, but the LVs are for women.
The LV ones, the ones with the logo, are for women.
You guys know what we're talking about? It's like brown with the LV logo
Everyone
all
knows
over
what a Louis
it.
Vuitton bag looks like at this day and age.
First off, half your listeners can't spell LV. First of all, have you ever been to this airport and seen some of the luggage? Men carry the LV luggage. Is that girls' luggage?
I've never
seen
a guy carry LV luggage.
We have been traveling like maniacs, and I've never seen the baggage carousel and an LV bag come down and a guy go, "This is mine.
This is mine.
Here it is. This is mine."
All right. Maybe I'm wrong. I doubt it.
You're a first. I wish I could say, Rich, there was a guy I saw. There was only one other guy I saw with a Louis Vuitton bag. He doesn't exist. I've never, ever seen another man carrying one of those bags.
I did. Andrew Cunanan, when he shot Versace. That's the only other guy that had a bag like that.
Well, we did that one.
You look like you perpetually have your girlfriend or wife in a dressing room at a store in a mall. You're just holding her bag. It's the only time a guy should be holding that is when his girl is in the dressing room and you have to stand there like the pee-whipped ass you are and
all
just
awkward.
Hold it out with between your thumb and forefinger. It's not mine, but you're proud of that and whatever. $1,800. I don't know. I just spent my money a little differly.
Well, it was a Christmas. Well, actually, she spent $1,300 on a Christmas present. She got me a different Louis Vuitton.
Oh my God!
What do you call it? Computer bag? A different computer bag?
Yeah.
But my computer didn't fit it, so I returned that, and I got this, and I had to throw in $500 of my money. I turned $1,300. So, and now he's taking full credit for the $1,800.
You're lost.
Tell her to give me $500.
Rich
back.
is lost.
Yeah,
You're a lost soul.
Why don't you just tell her, this kind of stinks, I'd rather get something else?
Are you keeping it because it was Bonnie's gift and the exchange thing and this? It's like, it's not quite what I want, but it's great and everything.
No, because I don't exchange stuff. I just give them to Norton for birthday presents. But here's the thing. I like Louis Vuitton stuff. I mean, not a lot of it because it's too flashy and stuff.
That thing is the ultimate in flash, like Louis Vuitton. You're showing off the fact that it's a Louis Vuitton. And it's a woman's bag, which makes it even more obvious.
Listen, I
don't know.
I walk through airports. People still recognize me. Some do. And I go, oh, that's that guy from TV or from O&A or for Tough Crowd.
That's that guy from TV. It looks like he came out of the closet.
Yeah, I guess.
No, that's
I better call Star Magazine. I got a scoop.
What they say is, there's that guy, he has the same accessories as a TV.
All right, Rich, you're going to Starbucks. And
All right.
Could you look that up?
What?
Is there a Louis Vuitton site? Look that friggin' bag up and see if it says woman's bag or if there's any female attachment.
Women's apparel.
What section it's in.
I bet you it's under the women's apparel section.
It's got to be. Is it a relatively new bag?
By the way, for the rest of the country, so you too could laugh, we're going to get that picture up on opieandanthony.com very soon. We got Rich modeling his new bag that he's proud of.
Modeling on the catwalk.
It's like Project.
All right, listen.
Project Gay.
All right, listen. He's getting the website. We're getting the picture up on opieandanthony.com. Rich is going down to Starbucks.
Does the inside.
Huh? Voss's photos are up, so let the people check them out for a couple minutes. In the meantime, just a quick update. A Sacramento radio station fired 10 employees Tuesday, including its 3 morning disc jockeys after a mother of 3 died following an on-air water drinking contest last week at the station's studios.
Oops.
We've been following this story since it happened. It was a hacky radio contest where they brought people in and they had to hold their Wii to win a Wii.
A Wii. W-I-I.
Right. And this woman, she came in second place, went home, had problems, and died.
Died
from too much water.
Preliminary results. The autopsy isn't in yet, but the medical examiner said it was water intoxication. Wow. So she sat there. They said she drank something like 2 gallons of water. in a very short period of time, relatively anyway, and dropped dead.
And we said fired, so fired.
So completely fired.
This is what so fired means. It means everyone gets fired.
The heads came off. This was one of those deals where they said there was going to be an internal investigation. They were suspended indefinitely, which they said that. And they were telling them all the things we've heard. We'll get you back on the air. We just have to sort out exactly what happened for legal reasons, blah, 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 blah. You go in to meet with lawyers and other upper echelon of the company, and you tell them who else was involved. Salespeople, program directors, marketing, any other management people or on-air people that were involved in this.
Whatever
behind the scenes of your
salesperson
show, producers.
got the we.
Right.
For the contest.
Exactly. And then they round all those people up, have them dig their own grave, put the gun to the back of their head, and fire the trigger. And pull the trigger, and that's it. Done.
We had no doubt they were going to get fired, but it's pretty amazing.
10.
It's pretty amazing how many people they fired.
This is 10 people were fired. Is that a record for radio stunt gone wrong firing? How many people did we have fired? 1, 2, 3.
Rick, Ben, 5.
Okay.
Stinky, 6.
Yeah.
6.
Mark.
General manager, PD.
7, 8.
At least 8.
8 people.
They might have the record.
Steve didn't get fired.
No, because he wasn't working for the show officially.
Wow. 8. So they break the record with 10. 10 people.
10 people, yeah. The hosts of the Morning Rave, who go by the on-air names Trish, Maney, and Lucas, were fired a day after the station announced it was suspending the show and investigating the circumstances surrounding the death of Jennifer Lee Strange. John Geary, vice president and general manager of KDND, made the announcement Tuesday in an email to reporters. Effective immediately, the Morning Rave program is canceled and 10 employees are no longer with the station. You want to list all the people that got fired here, Ed?
A company spokesman, Charles Sipkins, confirmed the 3 DJs as well as 2 other on-air personalities, Carter and Fester.
Carter, not Carter and Fester.
That's what I said. How could you fire Carter and Fester?
No one's heard of them.
Who the hell is Carter and Fester? I got to get to the bottom of this. These friggin' news organizations never give enough info. Why was Carter and Fester fired if they're other on-air personalities? Are they part of the Morning Rave? Are they another show that was in? Are they like Ron and Fez would be to our show, where if they were in also kind of early, having fun with a bit we were doing, and we killed a listener, they'd be fired too?
They probably came in just to check it out and made a couple comments. That's about
made a couple fun comments.
I'm part of the fan club of Carter and Fester.
Carter got fired like this.
Carter and Fester.
Not Carter and Fester. That's the most disappointing part of the story I've heard. 5 other employees who worked on the Morning Rave were also let go. All 10 were fired. A spokesman said for violating terms of their employee agreements. I've read a lot of contracts.
Is there a dead clause in
my day?
In our contract?
There is nothing that says you can't kill a listener. There's nothing that says you should, but I haven't read one thing that says you can't kill a listener with a stunt.
Yeah, well.
Let's see. The Morning Rave, been on the air about 5 years, was one of Capital's top-ranked morning drive programs. That's the most tragic part of this whole story.
Read about the B comic with the big lips that was in studio that day.
Oh, okay. It's a Mercurio joke, I gather.
Boss, why'd you whisper it into the mic?
Yeah.
Boss is not smart.
I can't stress to the new listeners how dumb Rich Voss is. I just can't stress it.
You like this.
Through.
Don't tell anyone what I just said. Like, people at home can't hear that through the speakers.
Next time you do it, pull your ventriloquist dummy out of your bag and use him.
It's like
friggin' bag.
You mean her, it's Madam.
Just whispers secrets into the mic. Hey, Jim, this is Rich Voss. I know you're the only one that knows I'm gay.
No, it's
keep it between us, all right?
It's a whisper into a microphone going out to millions.
Since I'm only looking at you, you're the only one who can hear it.
You dolt. That's great. Whispered. Paul. Oh, Paul.
Hey, someone's bringing up a good point.
No,
Maybe
they're not.
Carter and Fester just sucked, and it was a great excuse to get rid of another show.
To get rid of them?
Yeah.
I've never heard of Carter and Fester. Even during this whole story, we've been to the Morning Raves website. Do you remember seeing Carter and Fester as, like, characters?
No.
Nothing.
I'm obsessed with Carter and Fester
I need to
now.
find out about Carter and Fester.
Give us some info on Carter and Fester.
We need intel immediately.
All right.
I want to know why they were fired.
Yeah,
also.
definitely. But it was very obvious that everyone was going to get fired. Sorry, Jimmy.
Yeah, that investigation took a day.
Died from that much water?
Huh?
Yeah,
Usually fraternity guys, yeah.
Frat hazings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very rare. And marathon runners sometimes.
Yep.
Drinking too much water.
I was so dumb. I'm like, nah, because they won't. You know, I was so stupid. And they were like, no, they're done. And I would.
Ope brought up the best reason, too. Because you're thinking, well, they killed somebody. And then you think, well, they probably feel bad about it. I mean, to fire them, I'm not sure. I'm sure they weren't on the air, like, laughing about it. Well, they weren't on the air. But Ope said, how do you then go on when you finally get back on the air and continue doing your, Wednesday promotion? What was their Wednesday thing?
I don't know. Looney Tunes Tuesday, all that hack radio crap.
How do you
Battle of the
possibly go
Sexes.
back on the air and go back into that two guys in a whole radio show?
Right.
How you doing, everybody? Beautiful morning here in Sacramento. We killed somebody. Oh, my God. That's all you can do.
It's a great morning to kill somebody.
I feel bad for this stupid show, man. You don't mean to do that, and then you're fired.
You absolutely don't mean to do it. You're fired. Yeah, you're fired, and now
Imagine
you
the
got to
phone
sit
call.
there.
They're in their office thinking they're proud of themselves. They finally did some kind of great benchmark bit. The city's talking, and all of a sudden they get that first phone call. Oh, we might have a problem. What do you?
There could be a problem. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, because I was just thinking of like, all right, and the contest is over. She's dead. They know. But the whole chain of events that happens, you're home. You're like, yeah, it was a good show, man. We did the water drinking show, and then the phone rings, and then, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we got a big problem.
And you're like, big? What's the matter? We couldn't get the Wii? Don't tell me we can't get the Wii to give to the winner.
No. You remember the girl that was in pain and had to lay down on the ground during the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that made for some great radio with her screaming. She was cramping up and stuff.
Yeah, we had some real funny remarks. Carter and Fester were laughing their asses over it, whoever the hell they are.
Yeah. She died.
What do you mean?
I mean what I said. There's no, figuratively speaking. She's dead.
She's dead.
The girl, the woman that was in there for the contest is dead.
You might want to turn on the news.
It's all over the news?
Is there just...
Yeah.
Is there...
All over the news.
Is there just all-out bawling?
All right, look, is there any way we could pin this on Carter and Fester? And we can walk. I'll turn states on Carter and Fester. Carter and Fester. I love them.
Yeah. Well,
hire them immediately.
Let's find out about Carter and Fester. We'll let you know about Carter
Poor
and Fester.
innocent bastards.
E-Rock can't find any info on Carter and Fester. Is the website completely different? Oh, God. You gotta
they've
love radio.
already...
See,
Pop it up on that monitor up there.
Most people know, the faithful listeners know that Anthony and I are experts at this type of thing.
Oh, we've been
New
through the
listeners
mill.
maybe don't know. We've been fired twice for some high-profile things. And as soon as you get fired...
me and Ope are like Barnes and Elias. And everyone else is just a newbie waiting for a body bag. We know it. We've seen it. Just shut up about it.
Yeah.
There's only 2 DJs listed.
Oh, no.
And weekends. That's it.
Look, their webpage used to have a huge picture of their morning show. They were
The
so
morning
proud of.
rave.
Now they just don't exist anymore.
They flushed them all out.
Stalinism at its best, radio. They never existed.
God,
no, comrade. That show was never here.
Their station slogan is perfect, though. 107.9, the end.
The end.
You listen to this show, it's the end of your life.
The end of the contestant.
The end of the road.
The end of the show. The end of Carter and Fester, whoever the hell they are.
Not to be selfish,
Yeah.
but I mean, there is an open morning slot.
Yeah, hey, Bob Eatman. Get on the phone.
Oh, my God. Keep the page right there. Yeah, so when you get fired, the website completely gets hosed down, and they make believe you never existed.
You never
And
lived.
it's business like usual, by the way. And this is how stupid they still are in Sacramento at 107.9 The End. They got the last 10 songs played on the station because there's a lot of music. You see what number 1 is? Before I get to number 1, though, number 10, Undefined.
Oh, no.
9, a song called Yeah. Number 8 is Bad Day.
Yeah.
This is very telling, the last 10 songs played. Number 8 is Bad Day. Number 7 is My Love. Number 6, last 10 songs played, It Ends Tonight by the All-American Rejects. Dude, it gets way better. Number 5, Don't Funk With My Heart. Number 4, I swear to God, Showstopper.
Yes, that it was.
By, Danny, what is it?
Carter and Fester.
Kane.
Can't get enough of them.
Number 3, Wait a Minute by the Pussycat Dolls. Last 10 songs played. Number 2, Fighter by Christina Aguilera. And the last song played on 107.9 The End, a song called How to Save a Life by the Fray.
Wow. How about Dead Woman Over Troubled Water?
Can you believe that? It's right on their website.
Oh.
You might want to,
How to save a life. Maybe take that one off the playlist.
Yeah, maybe
for a
take
while.
that out of heavy rotation for a little while.
You know why? Because it's all computerized anyway. We know how this stuff works.
Yeah.
They don't program music by a program director sitting there going through tunes. It's all done. They throw them all the songs into a computer, and it spits it out in a certain order. And that shows it right there. Where's Drowning Pool? Put some Drowning Pool in there.
There you go. Wow. All right, here we go. We're sending you down to Starbucks. We're gonna talk to Rich Voss from a Starbucks after the break. We're gonna get some comments about your fag bag.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Little gold zippers on the little... What do you put in the little end compartments? Because there's so much room in the middle. Why would you need the little end compartments? You know what that's for? Makeup. Makeup goes there. And then on the other side, you know how girls like to compartmentalize their goodies and things? That's why there's so many little nooks and crannies in their purses and zip-up compartments
That
and
compartment
stuff.
is for your little cute cell phone, maybe like a cherry red type cell phone.
Right.
And maybe some lip gloss.
And then you got to have, like Jimmy brought up before, tampons have to be put in there somewhere.
You know, listen to me. Let's even
Condoms if you're a whore. Are you a whore, Rich?
High class prostitute bag plug around.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
His blonde wig. Hi, Daddy.
All right, we really got to take a break.
Yeah.
We're having a lot of fun, but
Yeah.
what do you got there, Stan? Anything good?
Yeah, Tim just gave us some Carter and Fester, what their involvement was.
Oh.
They turn on the spigot.
Oh.
You have an update on Voss's... All right, we got so much going on. We got an update... All right, why don't you do that fast? E-Rock, you have an update on Voss's bag.
We went to the website. His bag is not on the website, but the pattern and style is listed under women's city bags and briefcases.
All right, women's city bags and briefcases. Women's.
Jesus.
Where is it?
I think he's wrong.
How can it be wrong? They all look like your bag without
Yeah,
the
they
two
do.
side saddle things.
Yeah, it's very
Scroll
close
down.
to your
The
bag.
side saddle things make them even more womanly.
Yes.
It's a chick's bag.
It's a chick's bag, Rich. We're going to find out at Starbucks, all right?
Let me see it, Rich. Could you bring it over here, please? Thank you.
And what do you got on Carter and Fester, Ann? Because we got to take a break. We're late here.
It just says personalities Carter and Fester came in and out of the room, pumping up the participants. And what they would do is we did it like they were drinking shots. Instead of saying cheers, we would say we, and then shoot down the water.
Ew.
Fester,
God, they don't even know how to kill a listener, right?
Fester, I know.
They're even hacky when it comes to
Hacky.
murder.
Fester went outside and sprayed the window with water and turned on a faucet to tempt contestants to use the bathroom.
So why is he fired for that? That was helping the contestants along.
Dude, any involvement in this. If you were in the building, you got thrown out, apparently. Poor Carter and Fester. They weren't doing anything.
We got to start a website. Save Carter and Fester.
Save Carter and Fester, whoever they are.
They're collateral damage is what it comes down
Any
to.
pics of them?
Yeah, here you go. He's got one of those big goatees that.
Oh, okay.
Without the mustache.
The radio. He looks like a radio guy.
All right.
He looks like Rocco. Dude.
Oh my God, dude, that's Fester.
All right, listen.
Poor Fester.
We could easily keep going, but we're gonna get in serious trouble, and we're gonna be really late. So when we get back, we'll be talking to Rich Voss from Starbucks.
All right.
Oh, and don't forget, sometime this morning, this.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before will prepare you for the shock of... My Baby is Black.
And it's in Rich Voss's bag.
Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
There you go.
My Baby is the presidential candidate.
Wow. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with Wow stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted. Gotta go pee, pee dance, gotta go pee.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Yeah, how to save a life. Oh. How do we save Carter and Fester? We're obsessed with Carter and Fester this morning.
Carter and Fester were also let go.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Now, I'm not sure if I like my new chair.
See? Are you seeing the problem I had with it?
I kind of like it.
Initially, it feels like a good chair, and then it's crap. I've had that chair since we started working here, and it pushes you off of the front of it. There's not enough room between the front of the chair where your legs hang over and the back where your back hits. And yes, all chairs are adjustable. I know. I've adjusted it completely out, but it's still, you slowly kind of fall off the front of it, and it pulls, it gives you a wedgie. I've left the studio with my, how do you say it?
With a wedgie.
With a wedgie.
Both hands, yank it back out.
Yeah. And you gotta like, not even a wedgie like that. Like, I've left in pain, like I had entered into some type of sexual situation with a girl and not been able to finish the job. And then you leave and you get, something starts with blue and ends with everything everybody knows except you can't say. Christ. Stupid rules.
Gotta keep it safe for the kids.
Stupid effing rules.
Don't worry, Al. We're keeping it safe for the kids.
Yeah, Al. You didn't have to jump out, Al.
Ugh. But yeah,
all safe and sound.
Because you'll notice you will slowly start being pushed off of that chair. There's not enough room for somebody to sit there. It's a chick chair.
Really fast, because we got Rich Voss at Starbucks. We changed chairs in studio, and it turns out the chair Anthony hates, I love, and vice versa. And Jimmy's just looking at us like, holy crap.
They're switching chairs on the break. It's just
well, they had to bring in a new chair for me even. Like, Opie offered me his chair. I was going to take that, and I looked at it like, yeah, that looks like it's got enough room. And then they wheeled in this wonderful aircraft carrier-sized chair for me.
This is a fine radio show, and I'm sure a lot of the listeners are they wonder, except for the Pal Talkers, because we do during the breaks. They're sitting there wondering, God, they must really work their asses off when the commercials are playing, trying to figure out what they're going to do next with their program. No, we're just talking about chairs.
We need a better chair.
But you initially loved his old chair. You're like, it's good for my back. It's nice and firm. And then 30 seconds later, I don't know if I like this chair.
I don't like this chair.
Fuss budget.
We're out of our minds. We really are.
Fuss budget.
All right. So getting wedgies and stuff. Just a quick question, okay? And you got to be honest.
All right.
Have you ever had to leave your underwear behind because you pretty much destroyed them
in the course of my life?
They were in bad shape.
Of course,
they were unfixable.
Yeah. In the course of, I think, every guy's life, there comes a time where you have to
just completely
jettison the underwear.
Just leave them behind.
Yeah.
Like I've done it in a Starbucks bathroom.
Oh,
and all of a sudden I'm like, oh boy, there's a problem here. I just gotta jettison these things.
Yeah.
Jimmy's got a story.
Yeah. Recently, actually, no. Just,
oh, really? Recently?
Yeah, it was just like I was carrying a pudding slingshot.
Oh, gee. I absolutely know what you're talking
and
about.
Where did you jettison it?
It was actually home.
Oh,
at home.
That was kind of like,
the greatest is when you're like
out.
That's what I mean. You're out and about. You got to do what you got to do, and all of a sudden you're like, oh boy, there's a problem here. I got to jettison these things.
No, not out. There have been days like when I used to do actual manual labor, and I would go home, and maybe it was a rough night the night before, out drinking, and then you have to use the bathroom during the day, and then back up into a hot attic, and this is some nice insulation going on and everything else. It's just the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald back there. They can write a song about it. It was horrid.
Our old pal, Crazy Jim, told the greatest story as far as jettisoning your underpants.
He had to get rid of his,
let's just put it this way: he had to do what he had to do, and then there was nothing to take,
nothing to clean up with.
Nothing to clean up after.
Do that act.
Right, so then he had to use, he had to use that, and then he realized, wow. So then he put his underpants in the drop ceiling of the bathroom he was in at the time.
I think it was a McDonald's.
A McDonald's bathroom.
In
the drop ceiling.
And he just opened up the drop ceiling and threw his filthy underwear up into the ceiling.
It was so horrific. He didn't want to just leave them in the wastebasket. He said, man, I got to hide these things. I got to bury it.
Because he had to use it.
I got to bury this.
And to be completely honest, again, I've never used my underwear for that. Mm-hmm. But I have used a sock. I figured I'd sacrifice the sock.
You look like a really bad puppet act. Oh no, what are you doing to me? I stink. I actually, by the way, yes, I did have to use them one time when I was younger. Me and my friend Paul were walking to steal comic books one time.
Of course.
And I had like one of those like, oh my God, I can't walk. And we had to run into the woods real quick. I had to. And as I was finishing up, there were yellow jackets circling my legs. Because apparently I was by a beehive. And I'll never forget like 3 yellow jackets whizzing in and out between my legs.
Wow, that's scary.
It was awful. And I had on, I had to leave my underwear there because there was nothing. I wasn't going to take a chance that he leaves. Yeah.
Gotta leave him behind, man.
Yep.
Leave him behind.
I was hoping he was going to tell us he used the beehive to clean up.
Ow.
An old wasp nest.
All right, let's say hi to Steve. He's with Rich Voss. He's at Starbucks downstairs. What's up, Steve?
Boys.
Hey.
Hey, guys. We're in the middle of Starbucks.
Okay.
Rich has convinced me to purchase the same bag.
And as a matter of fact, there's a lot of people down here with various styles of purses and bags and briefcases. So I'm hoping we'll get a nice a smattering of different views.
Is Rich getting recognized?
Yeah. A cop just walked in and said, yeah, you're the guy with the Mo bag.
Oh, really?
The Mo bag.
It's good to know they're listening out there. All right, so how are we going to do this, Steve? You got a game plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
We're live on the radio, and we're just asking a couple questions about this bag that this gentleman is holding. Would you mind talking to us for a few minutes? Okay. If there was somebody in your family that you were going to buy that Louis Vuitton bag for, who would it be?
That would probably be for my mother or sister-in-law of the female persuasion.
A mother or sister-in-law of the female persuasion.
Steve, you did not coach her, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, let's move on. This is so obvious.
Make sure Rich is
don't
just
even need to do
holding the bag.
Right.
Don't have him modeling it or wearing it.
He's not modeling it.
All right.
He's not modeling it at all.
All right, move on,
He's
Steve.
holding it.
So far,
right.
one...
And she's a mother and sister-in-law, then stressed female.
One says mother and sister-in-law. And/or.
We're live on the radio. Would you mind answering a few questions about... Take 2 seconds. All right. Okay, one guy not interested. Let's ask.
Tell that
douchebag. Just lighten up and do it, you stupid goddamn. What is wrong with people? I'm so busy.
Everyone thinks they're so important.
Just do it.
Throw burning coffee in his face.
Good scalding cup on his neck.
Do a little oopsie as you're, getting the milk and the sugar.
All right, you there?
Yes, Steve.
Okay. I'm here with a gentleman now. Sir, if you were going to buy this Louis Vuitton bag for somebody in your family, who would you buy it for?
For my wife.
For your wife.
Right,
I know my wife would love that bag. I mean, it wouldn't be for me, but it would definitely be for my wife. She would love that bag.
Okay.
There you have it.
The wife would love it.
Thank you.
All right.
Wait,
And
Rich is now arguing. Hold on.
Don't let Rich argue with
Rich,
anybody.
shut up.
Yeah, because we don't want people to realize that it's his bag.
Right, exactly. Okay.
All right, keep going.
Okay.
We'll do two more.
Yeah.
Oh. Forgot that. And we're being ejected.
By who?
Starbucks.
Are you
For
kidding?
what?
For what?
Who's rejecting you?
A manager.
For what?
What are they saying?
Because we're being a nuisance, apparently.
Wow, because important things are getting done at Starbucks.
Unbelievable. God, this country stinks on ice.
No one wants to have fun anymore.
No, they certainly
What
don't.
kind of nuisance could we be? You're online for a lousy cup of coffee that's overpriced.
Maybe they recognize Voss as having done stand-up.
Just one question about this bag. All right, guys. I got another woman.
Okay.
We're live on the radio. We're asking, if you were going to buy this Louis Vuitton bag for somebody in your family, who would it be for? Your sister?
Sister.
That's it?
Very good. Very good.
Thank you very much.
See? Not
thank you.
one man.
That's it. Everybody would buy this Louis Vuitton bag for a woman in their family.
It's so obvious. This one is so obvious.
You want to talk to Rich?
Yeah.
He's now arguing his point. Hold on a second.
All right. Rich?
Here, Rich.
Of course, they're all going to say women when he asked all women.
They asked the guy.
They asked the guy. He said he would buy it for his wife.
His wife, you
Oh,
dope.
you're right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they asked one guy and two. Ask this, Miss. Do you like this? Oh, you creep. This isn't working out for me right now.
No, yeah, work them on the street, Rich. Ask some people.
I will ask people. If this here comes a lady right here.
All right, let's go.
Excuse me, miss. See this bag right here? Would you buy this for a male or a female? You're sure? Okay, it's an answer. It's a yes or no, a male or female bag. She's looking at it. Okay, this lady has a mink. She has class. Who would you buy this bag for, ma'am? A male or a female? This Louis Vuitton.
Female.
A female?
Female.
But a male couldn't have it? Like you said,
Listen, hit her with it.
Yeah. That's a nice mink. That's a nice mink.
All right, that's another female.
You want to buy one of those too, Rich?
Why don't you just ask a little bit more jaded? Who would you buy this for? A female or a male?
A male.
Or a male. Wink, wink, help me out.
You know he's making his dumb bug eyes at her, too. Or a male. Shaking his head.
Or a male, right?
Listen, this is what a man I am. When I'm wrong, I can admit I'm wrong. I might be wrong in this situation.
The problem is you can't admit that you're gay.
I can't hear them. I think they're having humor on my behalf again.
Humor on my behalf, not expense.
Wait, hold on. Hey, you guys, these are tough guys, would you guys carry this Louis Vuitton bag to carry you? Would you guys carry this? No.
Sounds like he's asking them to carry it for him. Excuse me, would you guys carry this for me?
Through the airport security?
You can't ask a question.
There's a Spanish guy that looked at me in such disgust.
Yeah, of course.
I wouldn't carry that.
This is not even close, Rich.
What's that?
This one's not even close.
All right, hold on. Well, we're coming upstairs here.
There's all right, there you go. He's coming back upstairs.
Not one person said they would buy that for a guy in their family or friends or anything. It's all women.
All right, and the photos are up on opieandanthony.com. We're going to catch up a little bit. We'll continue. We got some idle talk. We got My Baby is Black. We got to save Brad Pitt. We got to wish Muhammad Ali a very happy 65th birthday today.
And Jason Itzler had a problem in jail.
And Jason Itzler, who called the show today, yesterday. We couldn't get to him. We'll get into that story as well. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Whip him out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle.
For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
Wow stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Who saw American Idol last night?
A lot of people. A lot of people tend to watch that program.
It's the goof portion of the show, really.
Yeah, where they showcase all the people with no talent, pretty much. They show a few of the good singers and let them through, but mostly focusing on the freak show aspect. Yeah.
And they make believe they're not seeing freak shows, by the way. That's what I hate about the show. It's not really honest. Like, those people are in there to be goofed on.
Yeah.
But the judges make believe, like, what? What are you doing here?
How did this person slip through?
They already know they're going to be watching some really, really bad singers.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. And then they have the this new gag, which I think is hilarious, is where all the contestants, after they get beat up, they're walking out and they're going through the left side of the two doors.
Yeah, there's double doors.
And for some reason, they're keeping the left side locked and the right side open, just so they can, like, beat them up just one more time on the way out.
So when they leave, all dejected, they hit the door on the left door, and it's locked. And then they have to go, other door.
Other door. Like,
other door.
Like, stupid. You can't even get that right.
And the guy's like, yeah. I'll show you guys. The American Idol just made the biggest mistake ever by not having me on. I would have made the show best ever. But you'll find, and then they look into the camera and say stuff like, you'll see, I'm going to make it without you. Where are those people? Like from all the other seasons.
They say that every year.
Yep.
Well, Linda Stassi, who Jimmy hates in general.
With a passion.
She's a TV critic, I guess.
Yeah.
American Tragedy, she writes in the New York Post today.
She couldn't find anything that rhymed with idol?
Idol opener. Yeah, really. Idol opener, a crying shame. What a disappointment. American Idol was, for the most part, sad and painful, and it was like laughing at the handicapped.
What?
That's why I found it hilarious last night.
Exactly.
I filled
one of our favorite pastimes.
She writes, I filled my living room with my biggest Idol fanatics, and we breathlessly anticipated the return of everyone's favorite talent show.
Oh, did she have a little party?
You know what a hen fest that must have been?
Chex party mix all over the place.
Arms and cheese and nibbling on it.
What was that? You weren't on mic. I couldn't hear you.
I did not hear you either.
Was he whispering another secret?
I know.
I said a funny line.
What'd you say?
I said the fat lady, they were dipping arm and cheese and nibbling on it at the party.
No, come on.
No, actually, that's pretty funny.
Anyway, it gets better. So
that's funny, damn you.
By the end of the night, there wasn't a dry eye or a happy face in the crowd. Good thing I had brownies.
Ew. None of them have spouses.
Oh, but is that what cheers you up? A bunch of people are being rejected, and you shove a few brownies in your fat face, and all is well with the world?
Everything's fine.
How superficial are you?
Don't worry, people.
Oh, brownies.
I got brownies.
Right.
Don't worry. Bunch of crying little hens. Oh, this is terrible. They're treating me. Ooh. Fill my fat face.
And then this is what she writes. Look, it's one thing to laugh at, the talentless yet hopelessly arrogant. It's another thing to laugh at hopefuls who are just hopelessly sad. The show began with an endless cry fest from a girl named Jessica who was so bad and so sad and so hopeful that she was heartbreaking.
Don't doesn't she understand the whole gist of the show from the beginning has been American people's fascination with watching other people's dreams be crushed? To see that moment. We enjoy that as a people. I don't know why. It's just human nature.
And I find it hilarious to look at how clueless some of these people are.
That they think they're talented and they're so bad that they can't even tell. And you know,
they have no clue how bad they are because mommy told them how great they were their entire lives.
My thing, in a weird way, as much as I don't like her at all, I agree a little bit with her.
The brownies?
Yes, they are delicious. And I got a bunch of my favorite friends over, and we all held Rich Voss bags and watched American Idol. But my problem with the show...
Your brownies walked in, though.
Throw them on my chest. My problem with the show is always like, they're kind of attacking weak targets. Like, Simon I kind of do like now, I think he's funny, but I was always like, they're not doing it with guys in Compton. Like they're always just attacking these soft, weak people who are just really depressed. And not the arrogant ones are one thing, but the ones that are sad, I actually feel bad for. I'm a faggot.
I think that's who's showing up, though, are people that actually have talent, and then these retarded people. They really are the retarded. And it's a program that lets us laugh at the retarded. I love it.
But Jimmy makes a great point. It's not like, it's young rap hopefuls. Simon wouldn't be as brave. And there's another thing I noticed. There's obviously a lot of security guys off camera right to their right. Because I see them look over to the right every once in a while. Because I'm wondering why no one has really went after them physically.
Lunged at them.
After some of the stuff that are said, I'm like, wow, they really show a lot of restraint. I would be in their faces. But there's obviously some muscle right to the right, protecting Paula and Randy and Simon.
Well, rap people don't show. They show.
Yeah, rap people.
They're not going to get there on time anyhow. So.
And then Tom was the audition.
And then Linda continues.
Damn, that's early.
The show began. We did that part. The rest of the night was just as sad, with contestants breaking down in real tears of despair. Hello, that's entertainment. Why not?
Did she write hello?
Yeah.
Or was that you saying that?
Hello with a big exclamation point.
Hello.
That's entertainment.
I hate the hello.
Why not take us to the real dog pound and watch the dogs get ready for euthanasia?
All right.
That would be a great show.
Let's go to the little shelter right in East Northport.
Let's find Marge.
Where's Marge?
And then she writes, I'm surprised a blind nun didn't show up to sing Over the Rainbow.
What?
Whatever.
What
was that supposed to mean?
The line before that was that the people, they showed up in their uniforms, all the military people that showed up in...
Oh, right, gotcha, yeah.
She was saying that it was kind of manipulative, but...
I think it is a little bit on the contestants' part. I don't think the show or the staff has anything to do with that, but I think when somebody comes in and they're in the military and they're dressed in uniform, they're trying to garner some sympathy from the American people.
Sure. That
they're soldiers. That one guy that was from the aircraft carrier, Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
He was bald. And it wasn't even like who was the guy last year, the rocker guy?
Chris Daughtry.
Yeah, Chris Daughtry, where he shaved his head to look like the guy from Live. This guy, had the horseshoe ring baldness.
Right.
And he's supposed to be an American Idol?
Now they're going with the sob story.
The guy had the Murray Slaughter cut. Your hair looks great, Murr. You're going to be an American Idol. Okay, Murr. We're behind you all the way, Murr. Lou, vote Lou. Vote for Murr. He's just got the skinhead and the horseshoe hair.
Right.
And he's up there, singing, belting it out.
Yeah, that's a great look if you're a plumber, but not if you're an American Idol.
For American Idol.
Right.
The words Murray Slaughter will always make me laugh.
Oh, I know. Murray Slaughter.
So what do you think?
We're all behind you, Murr.
I love that.
They're coming in with sob stories now. The one girl, I was a crack baby.
Yeah, they all have their stories.
And she looks like she's on crack herself.
Yeah.
She's 16, but she looks like she's 30 already.
She looked a mess.
Yeah, she's 16, and you looked and went, wow, that crack baby stuff. Oof.
Yeah, that'll damage you a little bit. That'll damage the DNA.
You want to talk about depression from the show? I played golf with Brian Dunkelman, who was the co-host from the first season that quit. Quit the first.
I thought they fired him.
He said he quit, but all I know is I'm paying for his golf, and the guy's in a beaten down, broken Mercedes in L.A.
Wait, what's the story? I don't know.
Yeah, was he one of 3 or was there 4?
No, he was the co-host with Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah, there was Ryan Seacrest and then this other guy.
Yeah, Brian Dunkelman. I play golf with him.
And you know the guy.
Yeah, I play golf.
And you're saying he quit the show. He did not quit that show.
Yeah,
Would you have a threesome with Pete Best also? Was he teeing off behind you?
What happened is he thought, he wanted to do his comedy lines, and they would write him lines, and he said they're not funny enough, and he would want to do it, and he didn't get along with anybody, and he said he quit.
How do you lose the American Idol gig?
Now I think he's doing Jeopardy in Atlantic City, like a live Jeopardy show.
That's how you save face. You get to tell your friends, I quit.
I walked away from that. I have dignity. I'm not going to kowtow to a show.
Fired.
Oh, my God, I was fired.
I was fired.
The biggest show in history.
What's his name?
Brian Dunkelman.
Exactly.
Maybe they fired him because there's a name like Ryan Seacrest and Brian Dunkelman. It's not a showbiz name.
It doesn't flow off the tongue. American Idol with Brian Dunkelman.
Change that name.
Right.
Yeah, Ryan Seacrest, Hollywood type name. Yes. And Dunkelman. I believe the Dunkelmans are coming over tonight. Are they coming tonight, the Dunkelmans? We always invite the Dunkelmans and they never show. Oy vey. Dunkelman.
It's an uncomfortable name. Ryan Seacrest and Fred Klott.
Yeah, that should be his first step. Change the name. Just change the name. You want to hear Jessica perform?
Dunkelman party. You ready to tee off? The Dunkelmans. Dunkelman.
Why are you attacking me for his name?
I don't know. You're friends with him.
Yeah. There are 2 types of people that watch American Idol. Like when someone like Jessica starts breaking down and crying because her dream is crushed.
Yep.
I can't control myself. Belly laugh. Laughing my ass off. I think it's some of the greatest TV you could ever watch.
It's somebody's dreams being crushed, but it's also the fact that they were so confident that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
It's watching somebody's stupidity that you think you're going to walk in, and this was her moment. Like, she had this, we talked about this last season, plotted out in her head. Probably as she went to sleep at night for weeks, she was picturing, like, and here it is, the final 2, and the winner of this year's American Idol is, and calling her name.
Yeah.
And she walks in there fully expecting, you're going to Hollywood, dog.
You know why they're...
And boom, gets
You know why
thrown
she's
out.
fully expecting? They did a whole featured piece on her, showing her at the mall. She's like...
usually those people make it.
She does, makeovers?
Yeah.
In the Mall of America. So they had the camera crew following her around for a day.
Yeah.
So she's thinking, I obviously am going to Hollywood.
I'm in.
But that was just to make it hurt a little more when they tell her, no, you're not going.
Yeah.
They wanted people to hurt for her. They wanted you to have an investment in her.
Right.
So you hurt.
Well, there's 3 types of people. You see someone's dream get crushed on TV, you're openly laughing, think it's the funniest thing ever. Then, like Jimmy said, you got someone that sympathizes with the person, like, oh my God, this is so sad, and you may even have watery eyes at home. And then there's the third person that it's just so cringy, you want to watch, but you're watching through your hands.
Yeah.
Like my girlfriend's squeezing my arm like, oh my God, uncomfortable moment. She could barely watch, and I'm sitting there like,
just laughing.
Right. So what kind of person are you? Here's Jessica. Does it make you laugh? Does it make you feel bad for her, or are you just cringing like it's like a car wreck? You kind of want to see it, kind of not want to see it. You got the clicker in your hand, like I gotta change the channel, but
clicker, Grandpa.
I know, whatever. The remote.
My grandfather used to have the clicker when he would watch the Mets games on Channel 9.
Right. Just the rabbit ears.
Just the aerial
with rusty Staub. Yeah, or you got the remote in your hand and you're so close to changing the channel, but you just can't. There's something there you got to keep watching, and you don't know why.
I feel sad for people, man.
Do you really?
Not the ones that are asses, like Anthony said, the ones that expect to be idols. Like, they're boobs.
Yeah.
But there are people that just don't have anything. I kind of empathize as a guy who does it for a living. It's like, man, I know how much it means to me, and it's like, I really feel like if that's all you hold on to, like your dumb little... You think you're a good singer, and you're mediocre. It's like, just to see you humiliated kind of bothers me.
But here's the deal. When you first started
Don't
comedy...
point at me, Rich.
When you first... I know you can't see him anyhow. when you first started comedy, these people have been doing it 2 or 3 years, and they expect to be stars without working out. You know, some of these that say you can't get on the show, with training and whatever, they still can maybe follow their dream. You know, how many comics at 2 years can get on TV and go, I'm an idol? You know what I mean? So you're feeling sorry for people that are not in the position to feel sorry
Here's
for.
Here's the difference. Comedy is something you have to work out in front of people. You don't do comedy in your shower. You can't do comedy when you're alone and get better at it. You can sing alone. People have natural, you know what I mean? It's a different singing vibe. And just to see them just ripped apart, like whatever, it's funny, but it's like, it does bother me. It's like, ugh, God, now for the rest of your life, you're going to know, like, you were really embarrassed, like you're not good. Like that little private thing that you loved about yourself, you're not good at.
Yeah, but you can't be trained to be a good comic. You can be trained to be a good singer.
Of course you can be trained to be a good comic.
Not really.
On stage,
no, comic comes from me. No.
All right, why don't we play Jessica and see what kind of person you are? I just openly laugh. I see that they're emotionally unstable, and that just makes me. Makes me just laugh my ass off. It really does. And then there's the mom supporting their stupid dream that they don't have a chance at.
No. Mom's
here's Jessica singing a Jewel song in front of Jewel.
I hear the clock at 6 a.m. I feel so far from where I've been. I got my eggs, I got my pancakes too. I got maple syrup, everything but you. I break the yolk to make a smiley face. I kinda like it in my brand new place. I wipe the sparks for me, leave the keys in the door. I never throw a towel on the floor anymore, 'cause dreams last for so long. Even after you're gone, and I know.
Thank you. She completely believes that she's really, really good.
Yeah, she thought she sounded just like Jewel.
Right.
Jewel's sitting there. It's one of her heroes.
No clue how awful she really is.
Scratch what I said. She should be shot.
She could sing as she's pushing the cleaning cart from one room to another.
Well, this is what happened to poor Jessica.
Like listening to the record, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yes, Simon just nailed her.
He is by far my favorite. I love Simon.
His facial expressions last night.
Oh, yeah.
Priceless.
And Paula Abdul, they obviously edited all around her. She was barely part of the show last night.
Yeah, because, based on that interview she gave, wow.
There's something going on with her.
All right. She seems to be on. You know, Rich, you've been through some times in your life when your addictions. You might have done a drug or two.
She drank so much, Fester got fired again.
Poor
She was
Fester.
so drunk.
Don't goof on Fester.
Yeah, come on.
Carter's part of
Talking
it.
about the interview that she did in the morning.
It was so bad.
All right, here we go.
Like listening to the record, wasn't it?
No, Simon, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, you sound.
Jewel, did that sound like you?
I don't want to talk right now. I don't think you sounded like Jewel. I think you sounded like Jessica.
I wasn't trying to sound like her.
Yeah.
I was just trying to put my own little part into it. So.
And that you did. You definitely did that.
Right, Randy, yes or no?
No, the singing, no.
Okay, Jewel?
It's going to take a little work. Keep it up. But no.
Paula?
I'm going to have to pass through.
It's a no.
Are you kidding me? No, please.
Yeah, Jessica, I've got to be honest.
Here we go.
Tell me what I need to work on and I'll try something else.
Jessica, it would take an hour.
No way.
In your case, honest to God,
Are
you're
you
so
kidding
far
me?
off.
No way. Are you kidding me? Please.
It's not good.
No, please.
I won't be ignored. She's like the stalker psycho broad.
Won't be ignored.
I won't be ignored, Dan.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's got that in her voice, like she's gonna turn completely psycho.
Yeah.
It's not good.
No, please.
It's not good.
No, Jessica, sweetheart, I don't want to patronize you. This is never going to work for you, darling.
God, it sounds like an uncle's walking in a room.
I mean, we're sorry, but we're trying to find the best. That was so far and away from it.
I'm sorry, I'm not.
There's other things to be great at. You don't have to be a singer.
Hold on. No. And the good news today is you found out that you're not going to be. So you can just move on.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Thanks, mate, sweetheart.
Thank you.
No.
No.
Oh, baby. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
No. Don't be sorry.
I can't believe it.
You did your best. Okay, babe. You did your best.
You could hear the mom getting fatter, by the way. You could hear the mom getting fatter.
You did your best.
You did your best. You did your best.
You did your best. That's my girl.
You did your best. Okay, babe. You did your best.
No.
Wow.
Hey, there's next year, baby. Come on.
God, I thought I had it. I really did. I thought I had it. I thought I was ready.
Jesus.
I thought I'm not even a good singer.
And the bedroom is were sent to a foster home.
Jeez. That's the type of crying that happens right before the rape kit comes out.
Jesus, there should be a doll there. Oh, man.
Jeez, man.
I know I'm damaged goods because I find nothing funnier in this world than
Her
that
just
moment.
losing it. She had played it out. Jewel was there. So one of her heroes, her idols. She played it out in her head.
And they built her up to fail miserably. That's the the great. That's why the people behind American Idol, they're sick. They're sick people.
They
too.
know they have to step it up
They're
and top
sick.
themselves every year.
They are sick.
So they did the expose on her, which probably led her to believe she was going to be chosen.
Yeah.
And then they let her down real hard right in front of her idol, who's sitting right there. It's not coincidence that they picked Jewel to be there after finding out Jewel was this girl's idol. And they set the whole thing up. The expose, put her in front of them. She sings. She's awful. They hammered her.
Yeah.
What do they expect?
Yeah.
She broke down like, whoa.
Let's
That was awful to listen to.
Is she awful as she can never be a singer? Because I don't have real good ears.
Yeah, she's very bad.
Wow.
She's
Could
trying
she
to
never-
do an imitation of Jewel, and it's just coming off as this affected, over-enunciating the affectation of Jewel on a lot of the words. It's horrible.
Let's go to Tom in Maine. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Yeah, I watched that show last night, and it was just so awkward, that moment. I mean, she's singing in front of Jewel. She's trying to sound like Jewel. It was almost as bad as the Shakira girl singing like Shakira.
Okay, but the only thing, the Shakira girl was really hot.
Yeah. They just wanted some hotness in Hollywood. That's all. That's what that was all about. But Tom, you're saying on the phone that you had to watch through your hands?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm laughing my ass off, but at the same time, I'm so embarrassed that I'm watching through my fingers.
Yeah, people get embarrassed when they have to hold on to somebody or hide their face. I swear to God, I open my eyes so wide and turn up the volume.
Oh, just watch
I want to take it all in.
Revel in
I want to
it.
enjoy it all.
I had to bail on that audio. I could not listen to it. That was truly uncomfortable.
Yeah?
I could not listen to
That
it.
is
No.
such a surprise coming
I
from you.
could not listen to it.
Well, let's continue, because I can.
This is just unreal. Like, I'm like trying to wait for them to like come out here and be like, psych.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Yeah,
But thank you very much. And
Thank you.
I'm for porno.
you know, I gave it my all and I did my best. And I guess that's all I can say. I gotta go now.
Jimmy doesn't mind that crying when he pays money and they're leaving his apartment. Then that crying's fun.
I'm not a humanitarian. I can't listen to that audio.
Really?
It's truly uncomfortable.
What is it about it?
Just sad.
It's sad.
The funniest thing is how Opie really enjoys this.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I know I'm damaged. Trust
You
me.
should see the
I
front
know.
of his jeans right now.
It's unbelievable that somebody
I know
can
I'm
get off.
damaged. Trust me, I know that. I got this weird black comedy thing in my head.
I mean, when the girl forgot the words, that was hilarious
Yeah.
because she really kept going.
Yeah.
You got her?
She was funny just because she was, just such a dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going in there and you don't even know the words to the song you're supposed to be singing.
This girl went
Classic.
from her major dreams to a cutter now.
Oh, yeah.
Now, she was already a cutter, though. You got to understand that. The girl is emotionally unstable to begin with.
Yeah.
She's already cutting. This is just going to take it to the next level.
I'm not saying they shouldn't be honest. I'm not saying they should put her through because she stunk. the finality of it makes me sad for her.
Yeah, it's over.
Just tell her no, you're not right for this show.
You know what though? I wanted to be a goddamn astronaut. All right, and that wasn't going to happen.
No, you make too much money now.
What they should do is tell her to cut off.
Actually, you could. You know what? He makes a good point. You could still be an astronaut. You make enough money, then you might be one of these guys that gets to go up in the space shuttle.
I wanted to be old school astronaut. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like the guys that buy their way in. That's not an astronaut. That's a friggin' passenger on a death flight.
Good point.
You tell a girl like this to cut off her arm and leg, and she can win Last Comic 5. That's what she goes to.
I didn't get it at first. I was just like, all right.
Stephen S. from Bayshore on the instant feedback. Hey, Opie, who will save your soul? The answer, nobody.
During the commercial break, can we please decapitate whoever chair has been squeaking?
It's this pen. Take this pen away.
Is that your... Holy... I'm
sorry.
I swear I was ready to just lay into Voss again because that's what we do. I thought it was you
No, it's
You've been squeaking that thing?
It's my new OCD
Get that goddamn pen away. I've heard it the entire break. It's been driving me nuts. I figured I wouldn't bring it up. I'd wait till we break, and then obviously it was someone's chair, I thought, because no one could be as obnoxious as to squeak a pen into a live mic for an entire break.
I wasn't even thinking. It's like my OCD thing. It's my new one.
But that's a good one. Attack.
All's right with
that.
When I do
has to go.
All right, listen. All right, here.
Wow.
Hey, going in a break, I got to play my favorite contestant from last night. My favorite. Yeah. She was on at 10:02. You got to have the special cable.
Yep.
You got to have the special cable to get the post American Idol stuff.
Oh, what the news?
No, this is one of the contestants from.
I didn't understand.
I couldn't figure out a better way to set this up. Sorry.
Why? It was perfect. I'm such a dope. I'm like on the DVR.
I was sitting there thinking the DVR because I know Channel 5 News, like Fox News, does a little story on Idol right after it. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Oh, Christ, spit.
Very surprised that this one is not going to Hollywood.
All right.
I've got a new life you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm new.
She might be going to Hollywood, but not for singing.
No.
Oh, dear bother, you're not the one for me. Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
I missed that.
Where you belong. Yeah.
We have to have a better relationship with American Idol because she would have killed last night on TV as one of the goof.
Oh, she'd have been a star.
Everybody would have been talking about the I Saw the Sign girl today.
Yep.
American Idol, you got, come on, pay attention.
She would have been
We got material
star.
for you. She would have been a star last night, right? Much better than the girl that sang, if
I don't know.
If I were the king of the forest. That was hilarious.
Oh, the fat girl?
Yeah, we'll play that next.
I don't know, though. Do they do background checks? Because maybe they wouldn't let her on. I know they've kicked some contestants off for less.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Prepare to be wowed.
Knockers. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We have Rich Voss in the studio today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on today. Got to switch gears for a second, then we'll get back to American Idol. Also got to wish Muhammad Ali a very happy 65th birthday. And now that he's 65...
Does he know?
Can we make it illegal for him to do that shadow boxing?
The boxing pose for the pictures and stuff?
No one's buying it anymore.
He's in his pictures in the paper, and he's doing the pose where he's like, kind of leading with one fist. He's pulling back the other one, ready to pop you with a right or something. I don't think so.
That was scary when he was 20, when he was 30, when he was 40,
yeah,
when he was 50. Sort of scary at 55.
Nah, well.
Not really scary at 60. And now completely ridiculous at 65.
Ridiculous.
Jason's on the phone. Our pal. Well, I don't know if he's a pal. He's an acquaintance of the radio show. The quick story for the new listeners. Jason used to bring hookers on to the Opie and Anthony show. Ladies of the evening.
Yeah.
And New York Confidential, and Jason Isler offered us all a free hour of sex.
Yeah.
With one of these gals. Well, of course, Open Ant, responsible, turned it down. I felt it was my duty for the show.
Obligation to do some research.
To greedily sop up my hour like a depraved sponge, and I did with Natalia, his head girl, and she was fantastic.
She wound up getting arrested, too.
Yes.
She got arrested. She's been featured on the covers of magazines. She's been on The Insider a million times, and old Jimmy Norton spent some time with her.
I certainly did.
Yes.
I have a feeling that you're not the only one that took him up on the free hour. Because the whole show was offered. I'm thinking there's one more person somewhere around here that may have, I don't know for sure, that may have secretly went over to the cat house and got their hour.
I'm looking around.
But, yeah, he was busted. He was making a bloody fortune. He's been in jail ever since for a long time.
2005, I think, yeah.
He's at Rikers, and...
I get a lot of messages from Jason at home, but I can't call him back. There's no number to call back. If you call from jail, it's like a really weird call, and the number never shows up on your...
I don't know how long we should leave him on hold, too.
Yeah,
they have a limited time that they're allowed to call.
And he was at the end of his sentence, and now what? They gave you more time, Jason?
Well, first of all, it's a pleasure to be on your show.
Hey, man.
And I want to tell you guys, first of all, I better say this to Rich Voss.
What?
Rich Voss, you're a superstar. Don't destroy me today, okay? I love you. You're great. You're amazing.
Thank you.
Opie and Anthony, you guys were amazing. The last time I was in jail, the first time in my life when I was 34, you have taken it to the next level. You guys are so much fucking better. Excuse the language.
Whoa, hey!
You're in prison.
You guys are on fire.
It's prison language.
There's not a boring minute with you guys.
So is your butt.
sir.
Jimmy Norton, you know I love you. You're my friend for life. You couldn't get away from me if you wanted to. You're one of the coolest human beings I've ever met.
Thank you, sweetie.
All right. And Norton, if you could please tell them how gorgeous my place was and how I took it to the next level for 30 seconds.
It had to be. I don't know how much rent you paid there, but it really was a massive suite in like Soho or wherever. I mean, it was like a palace.
$25,000 a month I was paying.
$25,000 a month.
Wow.
And it was there was different bedrooms. It was hot, man. It was
Sounds
built for
nice.
sex. Built for sex.
Do you remember the piano?
No, I forgot it. I was too worried about the organ.
Full concert grand piano, 26 chandeliers, $1 million of decorating. The place
it sounds like you're getting a little nostalgic for those days instead of being in Rikers.
No.
Compared to where you're
last time I
staying
was
now,
on
what's it
that
like?
when I get out, I'm going to have more gorgeous women and more successful men.
Yeah, but you're not getting out anytime soon because you're not smart.
What happened?
Weren't you at the end of your sentence there?
I had to...
How many months did you have left, and then they tacked on I'm hearing...
No, the media... Hold on. You guys should know as well as anyone that the media, when you're the one they're writing about, you're the only one that knows that it's not accurate. If I were to read about you guys in the media...
Yeah, I would be wrong.
I believe freaking everything that I read.
All right, you got to stop cursing.
Right, I'm going to just say the F word.
Yeah, you got to stop cursing so we get you on. How much more time do you have in Rikers?
All right, well, first of all, let me explain this. The way the rules work in Rikers is you get 15 minutes on the phone every 5 hours. But luckily for me, I have 2 inmates with me who are giving me their 15 minutes.
Wow.
So I can go a little longer.
All right, luck.
One of them, coincidentally, who you might want to talk to at some point, was a correctional officer here for 12 years.
Oof.
And he quit in disgust. He didn't get fired or anything. And then 5 years later, he got in trouble for some, his wife got him locked up because he was vulnerable, that type of...
No one's guilty. Right.
All right, so he gave you his 15 minutes.
Too.
Oh, okay.
Another fellow prisoner gave you 15 minutes. So what are you going to have to do? Hold on. What are you going to have to do in return? You just don't get 15 minutes from another prisoner.
Cigarettes.
Oh, I have to grease up my tushy. And no, I'm kidding. All I got to do is ask.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yes.
I'm in the nicest way. I'm kind of a celebrity on Rikers Island.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't take much to be a celebrity here.
Jason,
I'd rather be a celebrity in New York City or America, but
What happened, dude? You're in the paper now. There was a fight you had.
I've been in the paper every day since Wednesday.
What happened with a fight between you and a Rikers inmate known as Angelina Jolie? I have to ask. It was in the Daily News.
By the way, first of all, as you can imagine, the absolute single most humiliating thing that can happen on Rikers Island is to get your ass kicked by a transsexual.
Right.
All right? And I didn't only get my ass kicked, I got my ass kicked so bad that I was put into a coma, and I was sent to Elmhurst Hospital, where they put me through a CAT scan and told me I have brain trauma. And they said, Jason, consider yourself a boxer, and your career is over. One more hit to the head, and you'll get an embolism, brain damage, or you could die.
Wow. And a tranny did that?
Because Rikers Island, I don't know what you know about this place, but this is a third world country.
Yeah.
You see, I have a lawyer named Paul Bergrin,
Yes.
who is probably one of the 3 most powerful and scary individuals in the New York, New Jersey area.
We know him.
He was a major in the Army, which is just below general.
We know him. He worked on another case close to our hearts.
The Javel Davis case?
No, the Club Soda Kenny case.
Is that true?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's tell the people that don't know, because not everyone has the knowledge you gentlemen have.
Yeah, right?
He was a federal prosecutor in New Jersey for 15 years, which is about 100 times juicier than a state prosecutor, as you know, but not everyone knows.
Look, Jason, I know you have all the time in the world, but you gotta do some bullet points here. We don't have a lot of time.
I was scared out of my wits that they were going to misquote me in the post and maybe have Paul Bergrin a little bit mad at me.
Right.
So I was begging this CO officer to please let me see the article in the paper to see if I was quoted correctly or incorrectly, because I said only the nicest things about him.
And was he running your business while you were at Rikers?
I found out about it in the New York Post. The New York Post.
You had no idea this lawyer was running your business while you were in Rikers?
Of course not. And then Mel Sachs and my father sent him about 50 letters demanding that he shut it down because all it could do was get me in more trouble.
So what happened with now this transsexual was on the phone and heard you asking to see the article about yourself?
No. A CO officer, a correctional officer.
Okay.
Was teasing me. Jason, yeah, you could see it in 5 minutes. No, I paid a quarter for it. You know, you're an inmate. You can't have it. Back and forth for half an hour. That's how they treat people here, some of them. Some of them are nice guys, like 2 or 3% of them.
So what happened with the tranny?
Yeah, what happened with the tranny? How'd that get started?
The tranny wanted to transfer out of where I am, where like the celebrity section.
Uh-huh.
Or where they keep people that are like just total.
Well, you call it the celebrity section. Who else is around you that you would consider a celebrity? What crime did they do?
Well, I mean, Lilo Brancato is a has-been. He was a celebrity when he was 17 in one movie, which he got paid $25,000 for, The Bronx Tale.
Oh, all right, he's
considered. But then again, he's probably the only star who's ever killed a cop in the history of America.
It's more like protective custody, so it's
It is protective custody.
like he was saying, the corrections officer that all of a sudden he's in jail. You know, you can't just put him in general.
Right. Hello.
Oh, Jason's gone.
I knew that would happen. We would never get to the tranny story.
But in all fairness, he said he had 40 minutes.
Yeah, but in all fairness, the guy cannot stay on track. We were trying to guide him toward the tranny story, and that's all we really wanted to know about from him today, and we got nothing.
It's hard to tell a story when you're looking over your shoulder every 2 seconds to see who's coming up behind you.
Well, now
Well, what does the paper say, Jimmy?
The paper
'Cause
said
he might call back.
The paper said he was a self-proclaimed. It was humbled Saturday when a transsexual Rikers Island inmate known as Angelina Jolie sent him to the hospital. Itzler, who's behind bars for reigning over clashed at Rikers with Sharon Walker, 29, a full-breasted man who goes by the name of the Pouty Beauty. Walker tried to punch at me, so I grabbed her in a bear hug, Itzler told the Daily News. She took 2 fingers and stuck them deep into my eyes. And I'm gonna editorialize and say, Jason, believe me with those fingers, it could have been worse. Itzler, 39, alleged an unnamed correction officer let her punch me in the face 8 or 10 times. He let her kick me in the head till I was out cold, and the CAT scan did find severe brain trauma. Angelina was on the phone, he said. She walked up to me and said, if you don't shut your mouth, I'm going to break your face. And even though she has a penis, she looks like a woman. I've never hit a woman in my life.
Wait, Jason. So
I'm back.
So you didn't fight back because you don't fight. You don't punch women in the face, even though this guy had male.
First of all, have any of you 3 hit a woman in your life?
No, but a tranny. That's
not a woman.
Tell me, isn't a woman.
That's not a woman.
This person took all those chemicals and has size C breasts.
Okay.
And milks them for all they're worth.
Right.
Now her face. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see Chris Rock in New Jack City?
Yes.
Imagine that face A cross between that face and Mike Tyson's big fat moon head. That's the head on Angelina Jolie.
So she's an ugly tranny. All right.
But the body looks like a woman.
Yeah.
And all these, I'm not going to say retards in jail because they'll kick my ass.
Yeah.
All these fine gentlemen that I'm in jail with look at her like a woman and sit close to her, and you know what I'm saying.
Use her.
Okay, exactly.
So why did you have a problem with her?
Well, that's what I'll get to. And remember, I have all the time in the world. I just got to keep calling back.
We don't because of the commercials. We have a very tight schedule because of commercial loads, and we have to leave here.
I'm like Donald Trump. No commercials today. Just kidding.
All right, so what exactly happened with her?
Call you. That's
guy's so annoying.
Donald Trump called you.
Jason, what happened with her?
Yeah, what happened?
She wanted to transfer for 7 days, but in this place, when you want something, you don't get it. You got to pretend you don't want it to get what you want.
Yeah, okay? See, you're getting sidetracked again.
Right,
just talk about the fight.
The general population, so she can make money giving sex to people and getting sex.
Right.
All right. She couldn't get sex in where I am. The only way to get moved is to get into a fight.
Oh.
I'm known as the only person on this island who will take punches and not punch back because I need the telephone for my PR campaign. Okay. If you go to the box, you don't get the telephone. I need the telephone, and I can take a punch. So she comes up to me, tells me she's going to break my face, and I walk away, you know? And then after she gets off the phone, she comes charging at me. I tell the CO officer, I'm like, listen, man, I don't want to get into a fight. This guy girl in cell 1 wants to kick my ass. So, by the way, at any moment, like the goon squad could come in here and start beating me with bats.
Wait, you snitched?
You're not allowed to tell the secrets of this island.
You snitched to a CO officer that somebody wanted to beat you up, and they didn't kill you?
And they didn't what?
Kill you for snitching?
Almost did.
You're admitting on the air that you told the CO and that you don't like to punch back, and that you can take a punch.
Was I asked permission to have a fight? Because if you get permission to have a fight, you can't go to the box.
Oh, really?
Okay. So, but I didn't want to say that because I don't want to get anyone in trouble, all right? But, so anyway, so this girl guy is about to punch me, so I hug her. Like, you know how boxers, like, tangle up and they can't seem to punch each other? I thought I'd learned that from watching Mike Tyson all these years.
From watching boxing, sure,
exactly.
You could learn that, yeah.
So, when I grab her, she takes 2 fingers and pushes one of my eyeballs 3 inches into my head.
Oh,
all right?
Wow.
And starts scratching my face. I immediately let go of her. She starts punching me in the face like a man. She is a man, all right? So I wrestled in high school and college. What I did was I kept one hand at my side, and I grabbed her windpipe with the other hand, because in this island, they don't love white people so much, and they certainly don't like Jewish people. You guys know I'm Jewish, right?
Right. Oh,
okay? So I can't hurt her.
I've never heard it called a windpipe before, but...
And first of all, I don't hate girls, and second of all, if I do anything wrong, they want to bury me. They don't like that I'm in the paper all the time, stuff like that. These people have pretty shitty lives here.
Well, you could say they have pretty crappy lives here.
Oh, so
that's all right. That's okay.
They have,
I love the fact that he won't punch a woman in the face, but he fully supports prostitution.
Yeah.
No, that's not
You're
true.
brilliant, man.
Jason, when are you getting out?
You guys let me on the show in a couple weeks. I'll read you a letter from one of my escorts who's currently starring in the play Wicked on Broadway. And you'll see.
Really?
What's her name?
Girls like gold, and they had the time of their life with me. Wait. And I am not a pimp. I am a visionary businessman.
Wait, what's the girl's name who's in Wicked?
Oh, the girl's name that's on Wicked because I'm a loser that would reveal the privacy of a girl that I love is... I'm not telling.
It's the Wicked Whore of the West.
All right, but one of the cast members of Wicked, this is big news, used to work for you.
Are you kidding? Do you have any idea?
Was it Julia?
Hold on, do you know the politicians that use my place?
Was it Kendra?
Oh, boy.
The billionaires that use my place?
Was it David?
I have more
that's a
secrets
guy.
than J. Edgar Hoover.
Politicians, huh?
Jenna?
Do you remember J. Edgar Hoover?
Yes. Of course.
You know how he had a file on everyone in America?
Did he beat you up too
I got
when
a
he was
bigger one,
dressed?
and I'll tell you this. The Daily News confirms it. Not one of my clients was arrested or hassled.
All right, let's make some news today. Give me a name. Give me a high-profile name of someone. You have nothing to lose that used your service.
All right, put it this way. In 30 to 60 days...
You got 30 seconds, by the way.
What do you mean I got 30 seconds?
You reveal a name right now. Let's go.
Oh, okay, then you'll let me rock and roll, right?
Yeah, then you can do whatever the hell you want. You can take over the entire show.
A name.
Stop cursing!
Those aren't names.
I said F-U-H.
All right, we learned this much, though. This is something the paper will be interested in. A cast member of the play Wicked. That's on Broadway here in New York City.
Yeah.
Used to work for Jason, who's on the phone live from Rikers.
The DOA wants to hang up the phone on me.
Well, that seems to be it for Jason.
All right.
Someone hung the phone up.
What is DOA, Ken? Do you know?
On arrival.
No, I know.
What's DOA in the old joint? No, all right.
The
Whatever.
DOA.
You don't think this guy's going to get stabbed in prison?
He's nuts.
You should have an over-under on when
He is really annoying, but he's nuts, and, he gives us good radio.
I want to know how much time he's got left, because he was saying he's going to be out in a month, and I hear he's got 4 years tacked on, but that might not be true.
Yeah, we're hearing they tacked on, and I heard another year.
Oh, a year.
But I've also heard 4 years. Yeah, Jimmy, you're right. So something's going on.
He said he hugged the transvestite, and then she poked him in the eye. That's never happened to you, has it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, listen.
Not that eye.
Listen, we're gonna step aside. Quick break. Hopefully he'll call back. We'll get more from Jason from Rikers.
I don't think he'll be calling back.
I want to apologize to WISP in Philly. I guess right in the middle of that very interesting radio, they had to run their stupid national contest.
What?
Something they warned us about, but there's just awful radio. They just cut into the show. Doesn't matter. Just cut in, and it's like 15 seconds of blah, 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 blah. Some dumb national contest they're doing. And
wow.
And I have to mention it because the instant feedback's going nuts. Like, they have the worst timing in the world right in the middle of the setup of who you were talking to. They went into this national contest.
That's good for the show.
Sweeper.
A sweeper?
Something, yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't know exactly because I'm not listening on YSP right now. So
is it call at 3 o'clock?
I don't know.
And blah, blah, blah.
If you have to do that, maybe you could figure out, when it's when it makes the most sense.
I would only forgive that if it was for the Carter and Fester show.
Carter and Fester. All right, more with Jason, hopefully, from Rikers and some other things. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you ready? Yep. Are we taping? Right now? Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. As soon as Danny fucking walks over here. Eric. Why is Eric calling me? Hello? I left. Why? What do you need?
I need to get something signed by you, but I forgot to do it.
What do you need signed, dude?
I have a photo that I need to get signed by you.
A photo?
If you're nowhere near, that's not a problem. We'll just do it next time you come in, I guess.
Well, dude, I mean, it's kind of a... Why don't you run? Can you run down with the shit? I'll come, I'm right up at the corner.
Yeah, I'll come downstairs right now.
All right, I'm at T-Mobile. Come up to T-Mobile.
Okay, well done.
Fucking Eric. All right, I'm going to be at... where am I? Did you write it down, jackass? Oh, you're mad at me. All right, what's up? It's Robert Kelly. Poor Eric. He's gonna run. He's up at T-Mobile looking for me. All right, I'm going to be at the Punchline, Atlanta, February 1st to the 3rd. Call 404-252-LAUGH. Just give the phone number. You know what? 404-252-5233, which spells laugh. Did he walk up yet? Did he leave? All right, fucking Eric. Poor Eric. I gotta go. All right, I gotta go. So make sure you go to my MySpace and check for my other dates. And join my mailing list, you bunch of humps. You know what? Go fuck yourselves. I gotta get poor Eric at T-Mobile.
Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show right now by phone 866-WOW1-WOW or go to Instant Feedback online at opieandanthony.com.
All right. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Rich Voss in studio. Rich, promoting anything today?
Just quick, Comedy Central Countdown. Vote for Voss at Comedy Central Countdown. And the Palms Casino, February 10th.
Ooh.
Palms Casino, the 10th.
The Palms.
Yes.
Hotline is ringing again.
Oh.
Might be Jason.
Surprised you do the casinos. A little rough for you. You want to bet?
I sit and watch Bonnie.
Do you?
I sit right there.
Oh, tell her what to do.
Every poll.
A back street better. A back seat better. Oh,
Yeah,
back street.
you gave up.
Jesus.
You gave up gambling, but you play through her.
I don't play. I just watch her and hope she wins.
Do you give any suggestions?
On slots? Yeah, usually left hand.
All right. So maybe she was playing cards.
No, but I watch those things on TV. I think I could be one of those champions in the 7-card. You know how you see them on TV?
Poker?
Yeah, please.
Like
How
Hold'em?
hard-
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could go. Yeah.
How hard could it be? Yeah, sure. What? Go ahead. World Series of Poker.
Where's the logic? Why do you think you could do well with that?
Because I know how to bull. You know, because you're a cop. You know how to read people and bull and stuff. Yeah, I guarantee I would
bull?
go. A bull crap.
Oh,
you know,
okay. I
Get
got you.
get people's tells and.
Well, you
things
did
like
it.
that.
Didn't you feel like you could have won? when
No.
you did it?
No. Everybody that plays Hold'em for any length of time, like a couple of weeks, you always think, I think I could go to the World Series of Poker and do. No, they chew you up and spit you out. Yeah, I thought I was good when I did that tournament once, the celebrity tournament thing, and that was a couple of years ago.
You were middle of the
I've still
pack?
been playing. Yeah, I know, but before when the pros came in, it was over. Phil Gordon came in. He sits down. I sit here. I got my chips, and I was just like, done.
Did he whip you?
Oh, I was a girl. I couldn't do anything. I was a little short stacked, so I didn't have that many chips on the table. And he comes over with these trays of chips, and he's just bullying everybody. Because then you can't bet. You bet something, he's just gonna bet 10 times more. So now you're committed. It's now or never. You're either out or in. So if you don't have a good enough hand, you got to fold.
Yeah, but if you had the good hands, you would have had those chips, and you could have bullied him. You just didn't get the hands in the beginning to accumulate
No,
those.
there are people that get the stacks of chips with no hands. They just know how to bet and play and scare people into thinking they have the good hands.
Make you fold. They bluff. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're sitting there and there's a possibility that somebody has a flush on the board, and you're sitting there and somebody might have a pair, and he bets, and you just nail over the top of him and bet twice what he bet, the guy's going to start thinking, maybe this guy's got a flush, and sometimes you get him to fold like that. Meanwhile, the guy had nothing, but he's raking in the chips.
And Rich, the wide-eyed look on your face and the dumb head nod means that you'd probably start eating chips.
That's a tell right there. It tells everyone you're a dope.
There'd be all characters. There's the Unabomber and you there with a dunce hat.
The dunce, Rich the dunce Voss.
What would be your bluff move?
I would first.
And what would your outfit be for Hold'em?
Would you have a gimmick?
Would you have a gimmick? Would you have a hoodie on, pulled tight around your face?
No,
would
I'd
you go with the
probably go-
sunglasses, like a little Unabomber action?
I would go comfortable. I would wear a nice T-shirt, probably my New York Dolls, my lucky T-shirt. that I
Lucky
wore on some of the
T-shirt.
tours. And
Big Star of David card protector that you put on so they don't take your cards.
And I used to play cards, so I mean, I know. There's no
the
bluff.
suits?
I just know when it's...
What do you know?
I know when if I have a good hand, how to draw somebody in.
Minutes to learn, a lifetime to master, they say.
Whatever.
And you're just like, I've played cards before. I played pinochle.
And maybe you could sit there with your bag and be Rich the tranny Voss.
Yeah, really. All right, whatever, Rich.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, good luck. World Series of Poker. Cash in that bag.
Yeah.
And maybe that'll cover the entry fee.
Attorney found naked in courthouse with 14-year-old.
I'd say that's a headline you'd never, ever want to be part of.
This is
if you're an attorney, especially.
I guess as far as all the stories we covered today, this is the story of the day.
Yeah, this guy wasn't using discretion.
Happened in Philly, huh?
Philly.
What up, Philly?
Was that the contest?
It was on Martin Luther King's birthday, too. On Martin Luther King Day. The courts were closed, but they were open they leave the court open if lawyers want to conduct some kind of after-hours business. He was conducting some business in a little conference room.
Right.
Completely naked.
Or have sex with your mistress.
Mistress. This was his goddaughter.
Goddaughter?
Goddaughter. Yeah.
And he was 49?
Yep, 49. She's 14. He was completely naked.
A sheriff's deputy found him naked with a 14-year-old girl in a courthouse conference room.
Walked into the conference room. A sheriff's deputy walks into the conference room. There's the guy naked, 14-year-old girl. And what do you say? It's a sheriff's deputy finding you. You can't. What's your defense there? He's using the defense. There's nothing you can say.
49 has been charged with solicitation, attempted statutory sexual assault, and related counts. A sheriff's deputy making his rounds in the Criminal Justice Center on Monday afternoon looked into a lawyer's conference room on the third floor and discovered Charles and the girl. He had asked for sex, but there was no physical contact we're aware of by the time the deputy arrived at the scene. Yeah, just in time. Saved this girl. Is there any more to this story that we know?
I don't know. I think he'll be disbarred. I think that's a little obvious, but man, I wonder what he was doing, like taking all of his clothes off, and she's just standing there. Apparently, they hadn't cut a deal or anything, or were they doing this before? I need a little backstory on it. He's the godfather of this girl, so
I think they were doing it before.
Yeah.
And he was going for another round, and he got caught.
Some comment from one of the parents saying that he was very trustworthy, and they were shocked and blah blah blah.
The ones you got to look at.
Look out!
The trustworthy ones are the ones you got to look at.
Did he coach the little league team or soccer team or?
I'm sure more will come out as far as that story goes.
One of those situations. And you're around children.
You hope people are shocked, because if you're naked with a 14-year-old and the girl's parents are like, we kind of expected that.
Yeah, he's done it before. We're trying to. Yeah, what are you going to do?
We talked to him.
Life of the party, this guy.
It's time. It's time.
God.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of My Baby is Black. Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
What do we know?
My Baby is Black, and I'm dodging it.
What do we know about this film? It's from 1961.
61?
Yeah, a little film called My Baby is Black. E-Rock, you do a little research on the internet?
It's a French import art film.
And what was the purpose of this film?
Really just to show a white lady dating a black guy and how everybody was not happy with it.
The dangers of the black man and the white woman.
Yeah.
61. Yeah. We were getting there by 61.
Barely,
but kind of.
We just got on the highway.
Yeah.
We just got on the highway.
So this kind of, I bet it went over very well, especially down south.
Just about on the highway, just adjusting the seats.
Yeah.
And the mirrors, getting the right freaking station on.
I think we had probably muzzled up the German Shepherds and capped up the fire hydrants
just
by 61.
A little bit.
For the most part, in most civilized cities.
Sorry, Alabama, we're not talking about you.
No
I make my daughters watch that movie every night.
Is that? He had them growing up to it, like where you would normally put in The Little Mermaid.
2 rules.
Put this in.
All right, no blacks and no coloreds.
Let's play some more clips from My Baby is Black from 1961. In this clip, class watching an educational film, social workers talk about civilizing black kids.
Oh, okay.
Hello there. Have a bonbon.
They're like puppies. You train them with candy. Here.
Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? They're like puppies you train them with candy.
No, because when you get mad at them, you can't take them in the woods and shoot them.
Wow. This comes on the day that Obama is basically saying he's going for it.
Well, this is many years ago.
We've come a long way. Maybe it is time.
We've come a long way.
You can just tell how long we've come.
I know. Bonbons are so fattening. Who eats them?
Hello there. Have a bonbon.
They're like puppies. You train them with candy. Here. What can you do? They're more polite to strangers than to us, and we do everything for them. Quite discouraging.
How long have you been in social work?
Not long enough to understand them. Not even a smile from you, Jamal. Not a bit of gratitude. You try to help civilize them. You give them decent houses so they can live like people, not animals. Give them real houses and they make pigsties out of them. They live with their lice and their dirt. No, believe me, mister, I know them well. I've tried everything, threats and kindness. Nothing works against their stubbornness, their laziness. Besides, they're sneaky and liars. Miserable. They should be isolated and disinfected, too. Believe me, sir. Discipline is important. A strong hand would do them much good.
I remember how I said I would never get married again?
Yeah.
All right.
You'd marry her?
I might just...
Oh, my God.
Teasing, of course. She's a horrible, horrible woman.
Is this amazing or what?
Points. You insane, Rich? Wow, this is really not liberal.
I mean, I think we have to hear more of what she says.
Of course.
All right.
A point to it.
The next clip, professor discusses film during Talk About Color lecture.
Talk About Color lecture. Okay.
Unfortunate, but that's the way most people think today. For them, the African, the Negro, can never be anything.
The Negro.
The Negro. Okay, now he's refuting her claims, I guess, is what it sounds like. Unfortunately, this is how people think.
This is a good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, good cop, bad cop. But he's calling them the Negro.
Try it at home. The Negro. It's fun to say.
It rolls off the tongue.
Negro.
Unfortunate, but that's the way most people think today. For them, the African, the Negro, can never be anything.
The Negro.
The African, the Negro.
I'm going to say that all day now. The Negro.
Unfortunate, but that's the way most people think today. For them, the African, the Negro, can never be anything but inferior. It is useless to tell these people otherwise.
Is this the philosophy lecture?
No, it's a Talk About Color. We have just seen a story on the...
Is this the Opie and Anthony show?
That's Alan Combs' grandfather.
Hey, let's say hi to Mark in Hoboken. Mark, what's up?
Oh, I love it. I love it. We should have that lady today. She hit it right on the head. You have to train them.
Here we go.
Jesus.
Oh, boy. It's just... Here they come out of the woodwork, thinking that this is a real educational film we're playing.
Maybe Obama doesn't have a shot.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
The listeners are turning me, I guess.
I like playing these things because it shows like it's nostalgia. It shows where we were as opposed to where we are right now, and then you get calls like that, and that's when I go, see, we don't have a chance.
I'm all excited about Obama.
There's too many. Too many of the guys like that.
I'm looking at the possibilities, and then the listeners remind me, oh, yeah.
Who's running for office?
Oh, yeah.
The Negro.
My president is black. The Negro.
Well, Frank, it looks like he's a Negro.
No, it's a Talk About Color. We have just seen a story on the Arab, who is a white man. Comprehend me. Practically speaking, we could equally well have used any racial minority as victims. The yellow race, for example. The yellow peril. Unfortunate.
The yellow peril?
The yellow peril.
The yellow peril. Wow.
Wow.
It's a little harsh.
Sounds like a tongue twister.
Yellow peril. That is hard.
Yellow peril. Yeah.
That's impossible to say.
Well, let's just say it once.
Yellow peril.
Racial minority as victims. The yellow race, for example. The yellow peril. Unfortunately, racism is a leper, gaining more ground every day, and as such, should be dealt with seriously and intelligently. Is any one race on earth superior?
Put your hand down, Anthony.
Sorry.
How about we not answer that question, Anthony? How about we just play track 4?
I just wanted to answer, and I raised my hand first. I thought I'd be picked on, and okay, I won't answer it.
Next track, White Friend asks Black Man about shaving. From My Baby Is Black, 1961.
White friend, black man, ask a black man about shaving. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more...
Stereotypical white guy. I wonder why you shave like that.
Why do you shave like that?
With a gun to my back.
That white woman.
Yes, holding the razor with your foot.
Sounds like the character from the Flintstones you do.
But I am Rock Quarry.
Yeah, Rock Quarry, thank you.
Hey, Negro, why do you shave like that? I'm Rock Quarry. But I am Rock Quarry.
Listen again, it's Rock Quarry.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more...
I wonder why you shave like that. Using that piece of broken coconut. Man. God. No wonder Halle Berry just lost her mind when she won an Academy Award. And I
guess we really don't understand.
We just don't get it.
We don't get it.
This is just so bad. And this is supposed to be good.
Yeah.
As opposed to good. Yeah, this is supposed to be like the anti-racism.
This is supposed to be helpful.
Yeah. This is helping the colored.
Well, maybe they should take it out of the comedy section of Blockbuster.
Is that where it is?
Right.
It's right next to 48 Hours. I love that movie.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more beard than a hen's egg.
Right. It's a stupid habit.
Why do you say that?
Because, anyway, I prefer looking like this to looking like the good Negro.
Which one is that?
Well, the one who shines shoes. The one who is always so polite. The one who always says thank you whenever he gets his tips.
Sound like Michael Richards there, too.
That was the black guy talking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's talking about how did he shave or not shave? I can't figure this out.
He wants to be better than the shoe shine black guy.
He wants to be better than the shoe shine black guy who has the scruffy beard, so he shaves even though he doesn't have much hair.
Yeah, just so he can...
Because it curls up or something?
Yeah, he's trying to keep all kept.
Right. And the white guy's so stupid, he's like, why bother?
And us whitey would know the difference between...
Thinking he shaved his entire body.
He shaves.
Stupid whitey.
He's clean shaven, so he's nothing like the shoe shine black guy.
Yeah, right.
Shoe shine Negro.
This guy would be classified back then as uppity. Because he was kind of, hey, he's kind of coming into his own.
Yeah, well.
He says,
mouthing off.
You don't have more hair than a hen's egg. That could be
hen's egg.
The best term for a smooth face that I've ever heard.
No! I hear the music.
I know, I'm sorry.
Son of a bitch.
We gave him a little taste. We got, at least 15 more clips to go.
Oh, God.
At least we got into it a little bit.
Teasing bastard.
We'll continue tomorrow with such tracks as Interracial Love has to overcome barriers. Parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy.
Oh, no.
Black neighbor tells girl her boyfriend was arrested. Black boyfriend in jail for hitting a butcher torturing a black kid. And dream sequence deciding to have the baby or not. All on the next Opie and Anthony show as we look into My Baby Is Black from 1961. All right, Rich, give that plug again.
Palms, February 10th, Comedy Central Countdown. Vote for me. Thanks.
All right, very, very good. Hey, guys, thanks so much. If you like what you're hearing, please tell a friend. That's how we spread the O&A virus. It's the Opie and Anthony show. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
See you tomorrow.
We all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I built my entire house out of Wow stickers and 2x4s. Solid as a rock. Oh, crap. I'm not insured.
Opie and Anthony! It's the Opie
Opie and Anthony are taking a break from the XM walkover today because it's too fucking cold.
What's the temperature today?
50 below my asshole.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's. Second half of the Opie and Anthony Show has begun.
Yes. On XM satellite radio.
And I don't know if we're doing the walkover anymore.
Well, not anymore.
We're kind of We're going to kind of do a day-by-day basis. I don't know.
Yeah, it's, I would say, weather permitting.
But I think it would be fun if there's a blizzard or it's snowing really hard.
Oh, yeah, blizzard or snow would be cool. That's fine.
Because that would be so different. But for the most part, I think the walkover is over until March.
Typically, it's not as cold when it's snowing as it is when it's not snowing and it's just cold out.
Right.
And especially in a blizzard. In blizzards, it's usually not that cold.
Yeah, basically we want to rest
I'd love to do it in a blizzard. That would be kind of fun.
We still walk, by the way. We still walk every day from the other place to here. So we encourage the fans to still show up and do the walk with us, and then we invite you upstairs. They're letting people upstairs right now. But I think it's time to kind of rest the whole bit.
I was out the door of Free FM, or FM affiliate, out the door and walking. Jimmy was right there.
Keeping up is the term you're looking for.
Yeah.
Keeping up.
I got here in record time. No one could see me. I was looking at the sidewalk, and all I saw were feet that would kind of come close to me and then realize I wasn't moving because I can't see you, so get the fuck out of my way, and stepping over like holes in the sidewalk. I have my hood pulled up. See? You made fun of my parka. Now it comes in handy.
Well, I got a very similar one.
I know. Very warm.
We look almost like twins.
I put my little gloves on. I was warm, and then Jimmy's asking me, "You cold?" He goes, "How about you?" And then a wind blew, and he goes, "How about your legs?" I go, "Yeah, they're a little cold now. It blows right through."
And all I'm thinking is, what it would be like to be crossing that street and get hit by a car and have to lay there in that, like, on the cold concrete, like with a broken leg or broken femur or something.
Oh my God!
Do you think that would like take your mind off of how freezing cold it is to lay on the pavement? Or just add to it. I don't know how Voss does that walk in a skirt. Because the wind had to just be blowing
right up your pussy.
Can you imagine the biggest fear?
Yeah, your mic's not on.
Oh, why would it be on?
Mic's off.
So he turns his headphones up. Holy fucking mission control.
Well, I can't turn it
Rich.
on.
What?
See the silver button that's been in front of you on the back of that microphone?
I can't believe you can't figure out how to turn your mic
See
on.
that thing? No, the button on top.
Top, dude.
That thing.
There you go. As long as the other button's pushed, that should work. Speak.
Is it on?
No.
It was for a split second. Is that snapping?
What are you doing, Rich?
I'm trying to push the button.
Which button are you trying to push?
The silver on the back.
Is that the right button, Ant?
Talking to it now.
Yeah.
I'm on.
All right. Rich is pushing a button. Go ahead, Rich.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, you guys are messing with me.
No, we're not messing with you.
I can't. There's no button.
You've never hit that button on the show since you've been here.
Never.
What about the button that's next to the headphones? There should be a button or a knob or something.
Don't make it too loud or the mic will distort.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you guys good.
Yeah.
All right. That's all that counts.
Okay. You got it turned on now?
I don't know.
There it is. I hear you.
For real?
Yeah.
Just not through the mic, though.
No, through
we
the
can
mic.
hear you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, go ahead, talk.
I don't know.
Are your headphones?
Yeah, my headphones are perfect. What were we talking about?
You walking over in the walkover in a skirt.
Oh, there was no rebuttal.
That was my hilarity. My hilarious
Why is there no
joke
rebuttal?
that I made.
We're talking about wind blowing up your pussy.
My snatch. It's not a pussy. It's a snatch. Okay.
Your snatch, right.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Could anything you said being about hit by a car and laying in the cold, how horrible.
What? What are you laughing at? I was just turning up your mic because I could barely hear you. Go ahead.
It is low.
How horrible. Can you imagine these people that ice skate and fall through the water?
You are the dumbest human being.
Rich. What the fuck? Are we on break?
New content.
What the fuck? Are we on break?
What a dummy.
Of course we are.
How could you not love Rich?
American dummy. If you think you're dumber than Rich Voss, give us a call. Rich, this is how...
not love Rich
I just
Voss.
didn't have your mic on.
There you go.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, there's Rich Voss,
There you
ladies
are.
and gentlemen. Rich Voss joining the program
You were
today.
trying to push a button behind the mic that doesn't exist.
I know. I was stabbing myself with this little metal thing. Okay, so you got me on a technicality.
A technical call.
Don't touch that. It does nothing.
I know.
Little metal
There's
thing.
absolutely none. All right, so my mic wasn't on. But I was saying how, when you know what was talking about falling on the cold, how horrible it's got to be, these people that fall through ice when they're ice skating.
I don't think that is as bad as just being out in the cold. I think when you fall through the ice, at first it really sucks, but very quickly you just don't feel it anymore. You'll lose consciousness and you're dead. But having to walk a few blocks, now that's bad.
All right,
I'm not into it. And I got like zero sleep. I napped like an old man or a baby when I got home, and it screwed me up so bad. And then I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Instead of putting on something, because I fall asleep with the TV on, I should put on something that I don't want to watch. But even stuff I've seen 1,000 times, like I'm thumbing through the channels, and I could put on some bad friggin' chick flick or something awful that I know I'd fall asleep to in 2 seconds, and I put on Apollo 13. Like, I know I'm not going to sleep to that. So I'm looking at the clock, and I'm going, I'll be asleep before, you know, that even says, Houston, we got a problem. And there it is. Splashdown! Apollo 13 has made it back. I'm like, I watched the whole goddamn movie.
Now
it's 2 in the morning, and I got to get up, like, now.
In a couple hours.
I'm an asshole.
I'm a fucking idiot.
That's me last night.
I'm a fucking idiot.
I watched the whole movie.
I'm a fucking idiot.
I know how it ends and everything.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
What a great movie this was.
Fucking idiot.
I'll put this on.
Idiot.
Trying to go to sleep. I'll put on Boogie Nights.
All right, well, so the walkover, we don't know what we're going to do with that for now.
Yeah. Just relax.
But, between now and March, I'm sure we'll do a few walkovers, because it'll make sense.
I think if it snows...
But in general, we're not doing the walkover until early March.
If it snows, people should pull you two along in toboggans.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a guy that has fallen through the ice. Let's go here. All right, it's Hound from Pennsylvania. Hound.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, I've fallen through ice. I know better. At first it feels like someone hit your entire body with a damn fly swatter, and then it just slowly becomes more painful.
Well, how much...
Wait, how does it feel like you've been hit by a fly swatter? I'm trying to understand that one.
Stinging? Like all of your body?
Your entire body just stings like you've been slapped. And then I was in for about 6 minutes before I got pulled up
6 minutes? Wow. What the hell were you doing? The backstroke?
Well...
numbly trying to yank myself out of a hole in the ice.
How much air is between the water and the ice? How much, what do you have, about 4 inches?
I was only in about...
Oh, my God, Rich.
5.5 feet of water standing on the bottom.
Rich thinks he was under the ice,
oh my God.
breathing in a little James Bond gap of
floating
air.
down the river, and your friends are running along, then they see your blue face
He
through
fell
the
through
ice.
the ice, but he was still in the hole. Your whole body wasn't immersed, right? You were.
That's what I was talking about. People that fall all the way in and go under.
Well, he was holding on to the edge.
Only up to my neck.
And you were holding on to the edge, and you couldn't pull yourself out because the ice is slippery. He's wet.
And I'm numb. You can't feel. You can't use your hands to hold on.
You'll lose muscle control really quickly.
Oh, unbelievably.
So how'd you get saved?
I had a couple of friends that were there with me, and they belly crawled out. I was only about 10 feet out on a pond.
So you were numb from the waist down?
No, I was numb from my eyeballs down. When I went in, I was only in 5.5 feet of water, so I was up about to my chin. But, when it splashed me in the face, it knocked the wind out of me.
Holy
I couldn't feel anything, and almost immediately... you stiffen up. Your legs don't want to work. Your arms get tired. It's horrible.
That's a good time to rape them.
Yeah.
How little did your dick get? That must be severe shrinkage, man. Falling through the ice.
I'm pretty sure it came out the back.
Well, they got you out of the water. Then what did you do? Did you walk or did they drag you off the ice?
No, I was about 17. We were sled riding. They threw me on a sled and dragged me to my house. I was covered in coats. They dragged me back to the house and then ran a cold shower over me.
Why cold shower?
Know what you have to do? Know what you have to do? I watched Man vs. Wild.
Oh.
Got to do push-ups.
Really?
Got to get your body temperature up. Yeah, you got to get the blood flowing. So
I would think you would want to keep your core temperature warm and not disperse it to your outer limbs.
They suggest you do push-ups and stuff. Get that heart pumping immediately.
Are you shitting me?
That's what Man vs. Wild taught me.
Bad time for calisthenics.
Yeah, you don't feel like doing it, but that's what
in the water.
That's
Just
what
doing
they
the
suggest.
doggy paddle.
Right.
I wouldn't want to do them in Honolulu, much less in 5-degree weather with
Exactly.
frozen liquid.
Wait, yeah, hold on a minute. The dumbness of Rich Voss amazes all of us, including Mike in Pennsylvania. Mike, what's up?
Hey, yeah, guys, I just wanted to know, did anyone notice that Rich thought there was 4 inches of space between the water and Frozen?
Well, how much? Well, you don't think there's any space between
No,
the
but
water?
you were like, you said it in such a way that you're a scientist and you've done your experiments, and on the average, there's 4 inches between the
there's
water
about
and the ice.
how much air do you think? How much distance between the water and the ice?
I say,
Rich, the top layer freezes, so therefore there shouldn't.
It's like there shouldn't be any space.
For the most part, there shouldn't be any space.
There might be an air pocket somewhere,
No,
but
there's
not 4 inches.
there's air between.
But you said on the average, or like it's my studies have shown.
I think there is no space unless there's kind of an air bubble that forms somewhere, but I really don't think there's space under there.
Back to Starbucks.
Professor Rich, anything?
Yeah. When you're between the bottom of the frozen ice, where the ice freezes,
right?
Okay, then the water
where it freezes.
Where it freezes. Say there's 6 inches of ice frozen.
6 inches of ice frozen. Okay.
Frozen 6 inches of ice.
Why would there be a space
between the water,
and the ice,
and the bottom
because
of the ice?
Of expansion and detraction and expansion.
Holy fucking detraction and expansion!
Yeah, or whatever the other fucking word.
Oh my God!
With an R, you're off by a lot of letters.
Detraction. You're at the wrong side of the alphabet.
Yes. Whatever.
How does the water?
My life, you detract from it.
How does the last bit of water?
Wow.
That's frozen on. You said 6 inches of ice. Let's say.
I would say 6.
6. How does that last bit on the bottom of that 6 inches get frozen if the water isn't even touching it?
Wait, what?
Exactly.
Here's the thing: when the ice freezes the pond. I don't know the scientific terms, but the ice will rise.
Wait, try.
Now the ice is going up.
It'll rise.
Kind of like heat.
Right. Why don't you get any professor or anybody that knows?
Calm
Any
down.
professor.
Take a deep breath. You're a scientist. All right.
All right.
Explain yourself.
When the water freezes.
All right. We got you
because if there wasn't a space.
What's the temperature that water freezes
Well, wait
at?
a second.
Well, let's go with basics. The temperature.
32 below 32 freezing. Okay. If it didn't, there wasn't a space.
Yeah.
All the water would freeze.
No. How come when it's only an inch of ice, how could it build to be 6 inches if the water keeps pulling away from that block of ice? How does it get bigger than a paper-thin slice of ice if right when the ice starts forming, it either rises from the water or the water goes away from it, regardless of what happens? How does then more ice form when there is nothing but air touching the bottom of that ice?
It's hard for me to explain this having an anxiety attack that I've been having for about 3 hours now since I haven't slept last night. I'm having a major anxiety attack. Almost turning.
Take some Xanax.
It's almost at a point of a panic attack.
Why?
I don't know.
Why are you panicking? I mean, you're intelligently explaining the way ice will just kind of rise off the lake and give you 6 feet of breathing room.
Listen, here's the thing. Everything you know in
Just say
this world.
you saw it in True Lies at the beginning when Arnold jumped in and swam for a while under the ice.
What movie did you see this in? Yeah.
What movie? What movie did you see this
What movie do you get
under
your
the ice?
scientific?
Dr. Voss.
You know, every time you know something, someone might have told you, you might have seen it, you might have read it, but you don't always know the theories behind it. You just know it, right?
An example of that would be what?
Like, you know.
No.
Okay, all right. You know right now.
You're a hell of a golfer, by the way.
No, here's the.
I just want to acknowledge.
Here's the thing. You know that certain types of food is good for you and bad for you, right? But you never went to school for nutrition. But you know.
Hope he just spit fucking his breakfast out through his nose.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So,
not a word of it.
Because okay, when you go to the gym or you exercise, you know certain exercises are for certain parts of the body. You never took a course on training.
So you just know that ice pulls away from water.
I know.
I think I know where Rich gets confused.
in the winter when puddles form in like the dirt or something.
Yeah.
It'll ice over, and then since it's not a permanent body of water, that water absorbs into the ground and leaves a layer of ice that's fun to like step in and go and crack. You ever step on a thin layer of ice? I think that's where Rich is getting confused.
How about this? Bottom of the ice surface melting because the water's a little warmer than the ice.
Well, it would still be adding the water.
There, that could be it.
But it would be adding the water back to the lake.
Wait, here's the bottom line. I'm right. I just don't know why I'm right. Okay, is that good enough? You know, if you're trying to bang a girl and you got all the right answers, that's all that matters.
All I need is to look up at the phones and see science teacher, comma, Voss is an idiot. Frank from Chicago, very familiar city with ice, and you're a science teacher.
Yes, it's Ryan Close.
Ryan.
Voss is an idiot. It's there's no air between the water, frozen water, the ice, and the frozen water being ice. Idiot.
First of all, you're 100% wrong, because so many times kids fall into the ice, get sucked under, and they hold their head up between the water and the ice and breathe until they'll pull out.
What movie is this? This doesn't happen.
Did you see The Omen 2?
The Omen 2. They grab an axe and try to get him out. If a kid goes into the ice, he breaks through the ice, and isn't in the hole that he fell through, and moves under the ice, he's a dead kid. He is not. You find me one case where a kid fell through the ice, was washed down away from the hole he fell through, and without any other fucking hole, he's breathing until help comes or whatever. The kid fucking drowns and is dead.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure that, because I saw it somewhere where they hold their head like that.
In a movie. It's called a movie.
Well, okay, even if it's a movie, to make the ice, you still have to have that separation between it.
But that could be anything. It could be air being released from the bottom somewhere and making a pocket. There could be pockets.
And this science teacher, he had no proof. He just goes, "You're an idiot." Where's his proof?
He's a science teacher.
That 5 million people listening agree with him.
My proof is this.
Yeah, 5 million people can't be wrong.
Ryan?
My proof is this. Jimmy, where are you performing on Thursday night?
Chicago. See?
Improv.
In Chicago?
No, Chicago. Zany.
Yeah. Zany's in Chicago.
Zany's
That's the important part. Thank you,
exactly.
Ryan from
Ryan,
Chicago.
Ryan, do us a favor and listen to the show on WCKG, all right? We could use the help.
I will do it.
All right, listen on WCKG, and then maybe listen to the second half, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, on XM Satellite Radio. Do you understand what I'm saying, people?
I've been doing it. The Fatty Pig Fatty, I showed some the guys in my office here, and they're huge fans already.
All right, cool.
They love the video.
All right, thank you, sir.
I'll see you.
All right, let's go to Eric the trucker. He does some ice fishing. Eric, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Ross, you're an idiot.
Oh, I guess I might be wrong on this one, too.
Anthony's right. When you punch a hole in a lake or a pond, the water level's even with the top of the ice. I just got back last night from a 3-day ice fishing trip.
So there's no space.
Every year.
There's no space.
There's no space.
Not even...
when you punch a hole in the lake or a pond, the water rises right to the top edge level with the top of the ice. There is no space.
Sir, what do you do to keep yourself from falling in? Like, you guys have like a place you'll find on the ice that's really solid. You should nail something in and tie a rope around that, and then tie the other rope to yourself, so if you fall in, you only travel a little bit.
There are little, they make little cabins.
Yeah.
There are little cabins that they sit in.
They take drills, Jimmy.
Yeah,
so the ice is really thick where they go ice fishing.
They have fires in the cabins on the ice.
What are cabins?
It's like
it's almost like an outhouse.
They're real small, yeah.
They make little outhouses.
And it's got no floor, or sometimes it's got a little bit of a floor with a hole in it, and then you take an auger and drill a hole, and then you drop your lines in and you're ice fishing, and it's warm.
Drinking beer. Some people bring TVs, and they make little fires in their area.
But what if if you fall through, like you say you miscalculate horribly?
Jimmy, they drive trucks onto the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do believe
the ice
people
is so
probably
thick.
have fallen through. Idiots, they call them.
I'm sure maybe they do something like you're saying, just in case. Yeah. But these ice fishermen, they're driving their big, huge, pickup trucks and stuff on the ice to set up their little area for
How
ice
do you
fishing.
test it?
Test what?
It's in Minnesota.
The ice? They know.
It's in these areas where the ice is just, a couple feet thick for the entire winter.
Someone said with Rich's theory of that space, when the first person drills a hole in the ice, all that air pressure that's between the water and the bottom of the ice would be released, and the ice would then slip down to the level of the water. Like you're releasing all that compressed air that's between the ice and the water.
Right. All right, so this is one of the topics I won't talk about Saturday.
All
but
right.
here's the thing.
Oh, yeah, Rich Voss is doing a show Saturday right here on 202.
Nice.
9 to 12. Rich and Bobby, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Much, boys.
I got to answer Bill from Philly. Yes, it helped greatly. Thank you, Bill. Bill knows what to do. Thank you, Bill Klein. Other people want to call Rich Voss and ask. Ken in Jersey, what's up?
Ken, you there? Jersey. Voss is an ass.
He couldn't wait around to call you an ass.
No.
Oh, well. Let's go to Ed in South Dakota. Ed, what's up?
I've fallen through the ice, and I had waders on at the time, and the ice was 2 inches above my waders. So that ice and cold water slowly poured into my waders.
Poured into your waders. Big hip boot things.
Yeah.
And filled up your legs with icy water. And now you're weighed down.
Now you're a lot heavier in the icy water.
As you try to pull yourself out, it's going to weigh you down.
Just pounding thinking about this.
Did you go completely
I had
under?
to break ice for about 20... No, my chest and head were out of the water.
So you worked like an icebreaker and walked out?
Yep.
Making
like
a swath of
like
broken ice instead of trying to pull yourself out.
How long did it take you?
15 minutes.
Did you completely think you were dead?
Oh, I thought I was a goner. I was by myself, a mile from anything, nobody else around.
Did it go instantly, or did you hear that start cracking?
Yeah, I got to hear a couple of cracks, and it popped.
And what did you just go, oh, fuck, I'm fucked? Oh, that sucks.
Did you tip the waiters?
Well, here's the first thing. When I finally got on top of the ice, all the water and ice poured down the back of my neck, poured out of the waders and onto my head.
Oh, because you had to, like, lift your legs up.
About it.
Right.
I had to lift my legs up, and I'm laying there. Fortunately, it was about 40 degrees, so it wasn't terribly cold.
Oh, wow. Hey, someone from their cell phone really fast, going with Rich's logic, they're asking the question, so puddles float in the air?
It's too deep for me. I don't know what it's too burnt, man.
You are brilliant as far as this radio show goes.
This teen chick beating.
You are perfect. Ed, that's... there's the chick.
The news can't get enough of playing it and telling everyone how awful it is. But I've seen it. I've seen this clip. It has to be a dozen times this morning.
Is this racial? Or like, is it going white or black?
There's a black girl also pops in, but white girls are hitting. It's nice to see the races working together.
They're working together. It's a massive cat fight with hair pulling and kicking and punching.
See, there goes a black girl.
Stomping a white. You know what?
3-on-1.
It's they're just animals.
And the family's suing because some kid threw this up on YouTube.
Who's why
What's
they beat
that?
up?
Poor little chubby.
They're suing the kids that put the video up on YouTube, and not kids that. Well, I'm sure they're suing the kids that beat their child
hair
up
pulling.
Why are they beating her up?
Oh, look at them! I hope they get hit by cars
because it was Tuesday. Why?
What do you mean they're animals?
This shit happened all the time. Let's not fucking.
Well, this is
think anything different. But this shit always happened.
But this is one of the new rages as far as the YouTube videos go.
Well, I know,
but these up on YouTube.
But we didn't always have video capable cell phones and YouTube.
Right.
But beatings like this and shit always happen
every day.
People, chicks would beat the shit out of each other. And guys would beat the shit out of each other, and this would just go. She would go home, yell, cry to her mother. The parents might get called. Something had happened. But now, somebody grabs their camera phone. It ends up on YouTube.
Yeah,
they can't stop showing it on CNN.
No, they just showed it 3 times in a row.
Nothing was better than seeing like two girls fight in high school.
Chick
A
fights
cat fight out of nowhere.
are
was
great. Everyone would just
one of
yell.
the greatest things to see.
Cat fight! And you run out and just watch handfuls of hair and
The amount of hair they would pull out of each other's heads.
But black chicks used to box. I mean, in my school,
Wow.
there were black chicks in my school that were so tough.
That's where
they could
the
beat
conversation
dudes.
ends for me. There were black chicks in my school. They weren't.
In Plainfield, let me tell you, and these girls would throw down. Like, you knew some could kick your ass.
Yeah.
So, like, you watched the fight, but you stayed away because you didn't want to. What are you looking at? You know, nothing.
What a coward.
Not a coward. These girls were tough in Plainfield.
I mean, my school, like high school and stuff, like 3 black kids. They were all in drama class. It was nothing to worry about. But Central Islip, I went to Central Islip Elementary School. So, again, a lot of them were younger. It was before any real violence would perk up in anyone's head. But there were a couple of big black guys in there that just used to come up and go, "Yo, man, give me 50 cents. Give me 50 cents." And, you know, you dig in, give them a couple of quarters, smile, and walk away. It was like paying a life toll.
When my school was mainly black. One day we were walking home from school, and I knew all the dudes. You know, I sold them pot, and I grew up in that neighborhood.
Good man.
So I'm walking down the street with Mickey. It's like 75, 80 degrees, and one guy goes, "Is that the guy that threw ice at us yesterday?" I go, "Yeah." Pow! Blood just started pouring out of his face, and they look at me and they go, "He's cool." So, like, my friend is laying down.
Why don't you help him?
I did. I carried him to the store to get the blood wiped
You
off
should have
his
stuck
face.
up for him and said, "Hey," and then throw
No, I said
some
he's
racial
cool.
epithets.
I said he's cool. He didn't throw ice, and they just
it's too late.
Bam! You know, they used to carry. This is in 73, 74. They used to carry guns to school back then, and you know, and they would just terrorize you. Like one dude, Carlos, was just ruthless, and we were in front of the store. He was standing in front of the store. Just got out of jail. And we go, "What's up, Carlos?" He goes, "The same old thing," and you just had to hand him what you had in your pocket, like the same old. "I'm still taking your shit."
Oh, it was just like known.
Just
You
like
kind
old
of
time.
yeah. There were a couple of those guys. That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. And you knew that, like, if they asked you for change, you didn't ask questions. You didn't go like, "Hey, but I need that" or something. You just dug in your pocket
like, "Here you
and
go."
gave this kid. It was Tyrone, his name was, and you just gave him your 50 cents. So every day you had to make sure you had 50 cents on you above and beyond anything else that you wanted that day, because 50 cents was going to him.
We were at a basketball game.
I remember.
Extortion.
I didn't get extorted, but there was a kid I wanted to be friends with named Billy. He was older than me, Billy Archer. And I was like in 7th grade. He was like in 8th. I thought he was cool. And I remember one time he asked me like if I had a dime. Or if he asked me for a nickel, he's like, "You got a nickel?" And I gave him a dime, and I'm like, "You don't have to pay me back." Like I figured.
Oh, what a tool!
Hey, we got to back up just slightly. Rob in Cleveland.
Keep the change.
Yeah.
Easy come, easy go.
Rob.
I had it, and I went with it.
Rob, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say that Rich Voss is thinking of Sylvester Stallone in Cliffhanger when he gets caught under the ice for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're confusing fantasy world movie things with real life.
Well, how did I know it wasn't real?
Because the credits at the end.
Yeah, really.
Because the guy that was the cliffhanger guy was also a boxer in a movie, and a cop in another one, and Rambo, and
he was really good at arm wrestling. And
Yeah.
he played soccer once.
Still Getty was his mom.
Right.
Yeah.
We were at a basketball game in high school, and like an 11th grader, the cops come in, handcuff him, and just take him out. And as he's walking out, this 11th grader, he goes, "Call my mom's, call my lawyer." Who has a lawyer?
In 11th grade. Oh, that is great. I got a lawyer.
Call my mom's, call my... And then there was these dudes from the West. There was East End and West End. And West End was really tough. And there was this one dude, Earl. If you owed him money, he was a gangster of gangsters. If you owed him money, he would take you to Greenbrook Park, beat you up, take off all your clothes, and make you swim and walk home. And they would throw you in the lake after they beat you up, and you
That's
have
nice.
to walk home naked. So you always paid him for his drugs. It was just ruthless people.
It's not that ruthless, to be honest with you. That's not-
Ruthless. Pay for your fucking drugs.
I'm saying Colombians kill your family and give you a necktie. This guy just threw you in the lake.
High school.
Yeah, they mail your
Those are shenanigans.
skull back to your family. Hey, Doug from Jersey says Plainfield High School is so much worse now.
Oh.
Rich, take this phone call. I got to take a leak.
All right, go ahead.
Doug.
Doug, you're on the air with Rich Voss. Doug, yeah, there you go.
Hello?
John.
Whatever your fucking name is, just speak.
John, are you from Are you from Plainfield?
Yeah, I am.
And you go to Plainfield High?
Not anymore. I graduated in 97. Let me tell you what. He ain't lying. It's murder over there.
Wait, are you white or black?
White.
So you were the only... Well, no, because...
If the black people... Wait a minute. If the black guys from Plainfield sounded like this, it's not a tough school.
Well, there's always one that's a Republican.
No, there isn't.
Now
there were 3 white kids in my graduating class, and we got beat up almost every day.
And there was only 3 graduators that year.
Were the black kids racial to you?
Yeah. You used to make us wear white T-shirts. It was horrible.
Now, you lived in the East End or the West End?
East End.
See, was the West End as brutal as anywhere? It's like a combat zone, right?
Oh, yeah. You go anywhere near Greenberg Park, you were getting robbed, shot, stabbed.
Unbelievable. It was like this in the 70s, but it's got to be brutal now. I mean, the school is just...
Well, even then, like you were saying,
horrible.
that they would bring guns to school.
It was
then,
crazy.
though, a lot of it was solved by just punching. Black guy asked for money in the school I'm talking about, Francis J. O'Neill Elementary School. If you didn't give him the money, you would be punched in the face. But that's it, Now you look at somebody the wrong way, you step on someone's foot and don't fucking beg for forgiveness. You get stabbed or shot in the bathroom or something like that.
God forbid you put a mark on someone's new sneakers.
Yeah, oh boy.
And they must have tons of security guards in the school now, right?
Oh, yeah, metal detectors, everything. They just shave down plastic and carry plastic blades.
Oh, Jesus. You know the heater by the... I guess it's over by Stella Avenue, outside the heater out there.
Heater?
Yeah.
That's where we used to cut school. Like, instead of going to class in this type of weather, I would just stand under the heater, that blue heater out, smoke pot, and sell nickel bags to the black dudes that walk by.
There was a heater outside?
It was a vent that blew heat out.
How did everybody not know that everybody was selling drugs by that nice warm spot outside?
Yeah, that's where you went and copped.
And no school official did anything?
There wasn't as many back then. Security guards was like 2 when I...
They don't do anything now. They're just happy they survived the week.
Is it? And there's got to be gangs.
Got another paycheck. Whoopity-doo.
Is it like Crips and Bloods now in Plainfield?
Some real, some fake. It's crazy.
Who we, by the way, as the Opie and Anthony show, have no preference. Either is fine by us.
I think they're just getting together as friends and just...
Whatever they have to do.
All right, Doug.
Get along.
Way to be PC, boys. Take it easy.
All right, listen, we got Sean from Michigan. We really want to move on because we got Dee Dee's Basement. We wanted to play that today.
Hear a little of that.
We got this serial buttocks grabber from Florida. We got news bloopers. I found Borat's acceptance speech from...
I didn't hear that.
From the Golden Globes. This thing was hilarious. I want to
funny?
play one more. Oh, it's beyond funny, I think. But first, we got Sean in Michigan.
It's not funny. It overshot the runway of funny.
I guess you're right, yeah.
There is a 6-inch gap between funny and beyond funny.
It lives somewhere in there.
Oh, okay.
It's hovering over funny.
If you drilled a hole in beyond funny, would there be a gap before you got to funny? Because I know beyond funny seems to lift up a bit.
You have to go through mundane to get some funny, I guess.
Yeah.
Did he make the speech as Cohen or as Borat?
As Cohen.
Okay.
That's good.
Let me.
Glad he didn't.
Let's say hi to Sean in Michigan. Sean.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
All right.
Rich is right in a little way. He doesn't know why he's right, though.
All right.
Northern Michigan is cold all the time. If you're on a lake that doesn't change levels very often, no, you're not going to have a gap. But if it's a reservoir and they can control the level of that water, you're damn right. You drill through that ice, and I've done this when my truck's been on the ice. You drill through, and air comes up, and you go, shit, and you get the hell off the lake.
Yeah, see, that's what I meant. Michigan. I forgot to leave out Michigan.
Michigan, right.
Yeah.
Well, a reservoir, I guess the level might change.
It does. It changes a lot if that ice is thick enough, man. The ice stays where it is in the center, and, of course, it hits the sides of the lake. If it's a smaller reservoir, man, you drill through and nothing but air comes out, get the hell off.
And that's what I'm saying. Anything with a current under the ice, the level will drop.
No, not necessarily river.
Current.
The river ain't going to do that.
Well, yeah, it won't.
You know, if they can regulate the level of that water, be careful on a reservoir, man. You're screwed.
Can we finish up the fluid dynamics with Professor Voss segment
Voss.
of the program?
Before we lose every single listener out there.
He was right. He just didn't know why.
As we speak, people are falling through the ice, the thin ice that is called this radio show. Jesus.
Falling to other stations that are 6 inches below our show.
Right, my God. We might have to kill someone to get everyone back listening to this program, Rich.
Seems to work if you could write it out. But
Jesus. Yeah, MSNBC's just did a huge story on the morning rave being fired. All right, should we take a break and then get into this other stuff?
Do that, and I want to hear
Sasha.
Sasha.
Okay, and the cereal buttocks.
The cereal buttocks thing I've heard nothing about. It sounds cute.
Dee Dee's basement.
I might not even want to hear that crap.
News bloopers is a quickie, and what? Jim Norton, 1993 governor set.
No, stop.
Oh, you gotta
Holy
do that with,
shit, come on.
You got to do that with Patrice and Colin here.
If that's the same one we did at NEW, that's not the one I was going to bring. That governor's set, that's not a...
Yeah, I thought you were bringing in a new one.
I forgot today, but that's from a TV. That's by the Rascal set.
Here, well, whoever brought this in, come on in and explain yourself.
And explain yourself.
It's
so
not
you can
like
get
Jimmy
beaten.
is trying to get out of it, but he would rather have.
I want better audio.
He wants crystal clear audio. All right, we're going to regroup. We'll continue in just a bit with Rich Voss, who's doing a show on 202 this Saturday with his lovely wife Bonnie. Right,
9 to 12.
All right.
Hey, oh, Cunningham, I'm gay. I just bonked mouth. He said sit on it, so I did. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we're going to officially start the XM portion of the Opie and Anthony show. Now that the walkover is over and the bullshitting with Rich Voss is done. No more ice talk, all right, Rich? Promise us.
Oh, I'm done.
All right. Will you be taking science questions on Saturday?
I don't think that's going to work.
I'm going to try to set you up to fail. If you're going to listen to Rich Voss on Saturday on 202, ask him a science question, all right?
What were you going to say before break? Do I think what? Were you going to smash me or something?
No, just do you think?
Oh.
That's what I said. Do you think?
No.
That was the joke. Very good, Anthony. Borat's acceptance speech from the Golden Globes.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Sasha.
And you just saw the movie for the first time very recently.
Yeah, recently, and I was a little bummed that I didn't see it sooner.
And what part did you really, really like?
I thought the part where he has to stay at the Jewish people's house
was your favorite part of the movie.
Hysterical.
Was that your favorite part or the funniest part?
That was probably my favorite part because it was just so politically incorrect and wrong. Then the other thing was the disgusting favorite part, which I don't know how the hell he...
All right, because that was my favorite part, and that was way more wrong than any other scene in the movie.
When he thought that the Jews had the power to shapeshift and had shapeshifted into cockroaches and crawled under his bedroom door, and he was fending them off by throwing money at the cockroaches. I found that hysterical.
Better than the balls in the asshole in his face.
That was funny in one of the most disgusting ways I've ever laughed.
There's never been a more disgusting scene filmed.
A fat, hairy man.
Right, he goes 300 pounds.
Yeah.
300 plus.
Is sitting on Sasha's face.
Yeah.
And his balls and asshole is right in his face. His face is buried in this guy's taint and ass crack. And I'm like, this is a cheap budget movie. This isn't CGI. They didn't green screen this guy into this guy's fucking asshole.
What was the guy wearing?
Nothing.
They were both completely naked.
They're both completely naked.
Jimmy.
And this fat, hairy man buried. You can't imagine how far up Borat's face was in this guy's ass crack.
Oh, he can imagine.
Why?
Yeah.
They were fighting.
They
were fighting in a hotel room.
And they were completely naked. And then the fight spilled out to the hallway, the elevator, and then they ran into some kind of
a convention,
like real estate convention or something that was happening at the hotel. Now
chasing each other.
They're chasing each other through the convention, fighting completely naked.
How come you haven't seen this movie yet? Why?
It's worth seeing, dude.
It's funny.
It really is.
You don't think with the part with the lady, the woman libs, where he was sitting being interviewed?
Oh yeah, just pissing off the women libbers.
The woman lives.
Yeah.
The women libs.
You know what I'm saying.
The women's liberation movement.
The women ad libs. Hey, Boots from Jersey. Hey, boys, two things. Ask Voss what temperature water freezes. He said 32 below.
No, 32 below 32.
He said below 32.
I said below.
It could also freeze at 32.
That's technical.
Yeah, all right.
I wouldn't call it
1 degree. And then he also writes, and I believe Opie referred to Colombians emailing a skull to the family. And then he
email?
And then he just writes, brilliant.
That would be scary. Ooh. It's an email from some Colombians. Ooh, it's a skull. Frightened.
Necktie.com.
Let's go to Jonathan in Jersey. Jonathan, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Jonathan.
Just calling to let Anthony know that I think he's missing the whole point of the whole Borat movie. Funny movie, but, making fun of the Jews, making fun of the women. He's kind of making fun of the other countries, the smaller countries in the world.
Really?
How ignorant they are.
I didn't even fucking get that. I just thought it was like a candid camera movie. I didn't get the irony or anything, because I'm a fucking retard, Jonathan. Thanks for filling me in. I love you guys in Jersey. Thank you. I'm from Long Island. I'm stupid too, Jonathan.
All right. Well, with that...
What an idiot. He's not getting away with that.
Whatever.
Of course I saw that and I knew what the fuck the movie's about. Jesus Christ.
Well, maybe he helped me.
Oh, okay.
All right. With that said, here's Borat accepting his Golden Globe the other night. Actually, Sasha.
Warren? Where is he? It's Wawawiwa! I want to thank the Hollywood Foreign Press, and I just want to say this movie was a life-changing experience. I saw some amazing, beautiful, invigorating parts of America, but I saw some dark parts of America, an ugly side of America, a side of America that rarely sees the light of day.
Who's this guy?
I refer, of course, to the anus and testicles of my co-star, Ken Davician.
You went there. And you can see anus and testicles on primetime television?
As long as you don't talk about shoving your testicles in the man's anus.
Really? Well, listen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You tell me how he got away with this. And
Was
we
this
can't.
network?
And I bet you we couldn't play this on the other side of the Opie and Anthony show
couldn't.
today.
Oh, they're loving him.
Ken, when I was in that scene, and I stared down and saw your 2 wrinkled Golden Globes on my chin, I thought to myself, I'd better win a bloody award for this. And then when my 300-pound co-star decided to sit on my face and squeeze the oxygen from my lungs, I was faced with a choice. Death or to breathe in the air. To breathe in the air that had been trapped in a small pocket between his buttocks for 30 years. Kenneth, if it was not for that rancid bubble, I would not be here today. Thank you to Larry Charles. Thank you to Jay Roach.
And then, whatever.
And then they gave him the music, huh?
Yeah. Wow. Thanks some
They
people.
gave him the get the fuck out of here music.
How the hell did he get away with that?
Yep.
He
Wow.
talked around it, sure, but come on.
Yes.
His balls on the chin, pretty much.
Yeah, balls on the chin.
Asshole and nose in your ass.
By the way, something very funny happened while that clip was playing. Voss was attempting to eat, a bagel or something?
Bran muffin.
A bran muffin.
Oh, no.
And he had it all laid out nice in front of him. And maybe you heard in the background as you're listening to that clip, this sound. That was Norton's fist pummeling the muffin in front of Rich Voss's
Why did I miss that?
I just gently pulled it back and pushed it.
Do they get to see that on Pal Talk?
Let me see the muffin.
I fucking love when he does that.
Do they get to see that on Pal Talk?
I don't even know. I couldn't set up because
I hope so. All right.
Is it still a flat?
Look,
You can kind of see.
it looks like an English muffin now. It looks like a toasted English muffin.
He's the most anal person when you mess with his
You're a
food.
scumbag.
Oh, he'll yell and scream at you.
There's your
I was
muffin.
still going to eat it.
Were you?
No.
laying it out all nice, getting ready.
I look
to get into
forward
that
to that.
goodness. I know, I can see.
I earned that muffin.
He was farting on it. Hey, you still want it?
There was 6 inches between his hand and that muffin.
That is really
Oh,
funny.
perfectly good. Soft muffin.
All right.
What did he win for? Best comedy or best comedy actor?
Yeah, exactly.
Best comedy.
He won for best drama.
Yeah, Rich.
No,
that's
but-
odd
fuck did he-
Best special effects.
What do you?
No,
And I'm answering him like, yeah, that was, yeah, you're right on that one.
But here's
Of
the thing.
course.
Here's the thing, because
Best lighting.
the
Best
gold,
adapted screenplay.
the golden, the Golden Globes.
Best costume.
Here's the thing: the Golden Globes is a key to who might win the Oscar.
Is it?
I with the king of Frost.
Oh, I hate this fat cunt.
Not Duke.
Why?
Who is that?
She was on American Idol last night.
Ew.
Big, fat, like, you could tell she's the life of the party. Everyone loves her at the office. She's the funny one.
No, not even that. She's just the fun fat friend.
Yeah, fun fat friend. And she came in to American Idol to audition and sang what she thought sounded like the Cowardly Lion.
You know what that's not a fun fat friend. You know what a fun fat friend does?
Oh, what, Jim?
When you're out at a restaurant and you go, all right, do that thing I like. And they go, yeah. And you go, yeah. And they take off their clothes and they crawl around on the restaurant floor and make piggy noises.
That is a fun fat
while
friend.
people are eating.
And you get to throw pats of butter on her ass.
If I were the king of Frost, not queen, not duke, not prince, on my regal robes of frost would be a satin, not cotton, not chintz. I command everything, be a fish or fowl with oof, oof, and the royal growl. Oof.
Oh, fuck. Cowardly elephant.
Well, Simon, any comments?
But what am I supposed to say?
I'm unique. I am like the most
you're not.
different that has ever
You're
been
not
on
a
the show.
fat
Like
white
I
broad.
have something that no one can bring, and I have like range that.
It was one of the strangest auditions I've ever heard in my life.
That's a yes or no.
No.
Paula? No. Jewel?
No.
That's no to Hollywood. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you guys want the poster?
Not really.
No.
She made a poster for them.
I'm gonna wait for the Tin Man. I'm gonna call the Tin Man right now.
There you go.
I like the fact, though, that Simon didn't play into it and give her fun. He just went to strange audition. No?
Yeah. No.
Beat
no.
it.
Done. Leave.
Out, fatso.
Yeah, your little gimmick.
Exactly.
Hey, you guys were talking about Jason the Juggler. I didn't get to see Jason because I went to bed. I made it to around 9:30.
He had those dopey sticks. You ever see the sticks? There's 2 sticks, a total of 3.
Can
Two
I
sticks
interrupt
you
you?
hold.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you too much on the show, I understand, but on the instant feedback, it's perfect. Bird from Philly, she's singing Frankus.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Ed. Anyway, this...
I were the king of the Frankus.
That's the line. Anyway, so there's the sticks. The
3 sticks. You hold 2 of them, and one of them you bang around, and it flips around, and you kind of keep it in the air with the other 2 sticks. Some lame fucking...
It's a hippie sport.
Yeah.
They're called devil sticks.
Devil sticks, man. What happened to the hacky sack? Devil sticks.
I got my devil sticks and my fish tapes, man.
So he went into audition, and he's flipping around, his stick, and he's singing, but not really. He's just kind of talking his way through something, and it's awful. And he walks out of there so upset and pissed off that he didn't get picked. Like, there's no way you would pick this guy for anything.
And you were at the cellar laughing, even though you weren't listening to the sound.
The cellar, they have the TVs up in the bar, and you kind of read the printout. What's it called? The closed caption.
Yeah.
And it was, I don't know why it made me laugh, because he was crying so hard. And they just go to Simon, and you can see he took that well. And I don't know why, it just made me laugh. I just knew they must have shit on him, and I missed it.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Well, Jason was here with his props.
Counting every moment, biding all my time. I'm standing out here on my own. I'm searching for that someone to heal this heart of mine and keep me from being alone. But when will it be? And how will I know? I don't want to wait here forever. Somebody want me the way I've always dreamed it could
All right,
be.
Jason, you have just summed up Minneapolis, mate. That just sums up the day. Useless at everything. I mean, even the juggling was pathetic.
No, I can actually juggle really well if you want me.
All right, let's see the real juggling.
All right, Jason. All right.
He dropped one.
I got to say something here. I mean, Paula.
Yeah?
I kind of feel Jason happening to the wrong show.
I was going to just say that.
Maybe he should be. There's a show, Paula, have you heard of it, Jewel? It's called America's Got Some Talent.
Okay, all right. Randy, yes or no?
No for Idol, yes for America's Got Talent, if I should be so bold.
Jewel?
No.
Paula?
Definitely America's Got Talent.
It's a no. Sorry. Your future involves not singing.
So then what happened?
Then he walks out, and he loses his mind.
Well, how old is he?
16.
He's like 16.
Is there a golden ticket in your boy's hand who's never sung for you before?
Them. Those son of a cut me off. They said I couldn't sing. They said I was perfect for juggling, could dance. Paula, oh my gosh, she was just so
drugged out.
Rude. In her face from me. I could tell they hated me. It's okay. They were on the guy trying to fight back and everything. Never been so insulted in my life. They said I sum up Minneapolis. They say Minneapolis has no talent because of me.
That made me laugh.
No way. No.
Why don't those three girls beat him up?
16 years old.
Jason, you're 16. You got a lot. 16 years old. I wanted to start out famous. They blew me off.
You're gonna be famous.
That's what it's about today.
Okay.
You're gonna be famous.
He's a douche.
He's gonna fucking kill his high school.
So you have no problem
to be
with that.
famous.
No.
You have no problem with that crime, but you had problem with Jessica
there
crying.
was, to me, a real
that
sadness
started off
in
the
her.
show last night. Okay.
To me, there's a real sadness in that this kid was a little bit, to me, spoiled and obnoxious.
Retarded.
That seems obnoxious to me.
Yeah.
Like, to be juggling, and it's like, at least the other girl, the audio I really didn't hear, because I took the headphones off.
Wow, it disturbed you.
Jimmy could not handle
it. I couldn't take it. No, I took them off.
Ugh. Plus, he's a prop act. Everybody knows American Idol is for singing. Nobody's coming there and juggling and doing magic tricks.
No.
Well, that's to get you in the door. They're doing little things to get the attention of the judges.
Stupid.
I gotta play. It's a little long, but this was my favorite part of American Idol last night. The girl that was trying to work out the song "Kiss" by Prince.
Yeah,
live in front of him.
If you show up, perhaps you should know the words to the song.
Did you
you're
hear
doing.
this?
I'm sure she just forgot them.
Oh, she was the best.
But
she forgot all of them.
She got nervous. She blacked out.
But she stayed focused and just hung in there.
She got scared.
And you at home, you're waiting for her to just get to the hook, which is "I just want your blah, 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 and your kiss."
Prince was there?
That's all you wanted to hear.
No.
Oh.
But she was singing that song.
Is that the one that danced on the floor and stuff?
She was snapping a lot.
Yeah.
Snapping her fingers and
Listen to
dancing.
this. It gets funnier as it goes along.
women, no girls. I want no women, no girls. I want women, not no girls. I want women, not no girls. Oh my God, I'm so.
But she's hanging in there. She's working it out.
Women, not
right.
girls. They rule my world. Yes, they rule my world. God. Oh my gosh.
I was actually rooting for her last night. Like,
No
come on,
girls.
you could do
They
it.
rule my world.
Come on.
Oh, yes, they rule my world. Yeah. Don't need no shoes and time.
So uncomfortable.
Just whispering.
No women's, I want girls. I don't want no girls, cause they rule my world. Yeah. Women, cause she rule my world.
Oh God! How'd she snap her fingers with no thumb?
It's like hearing somebody trying to sing along with the radio without the radio. You know, just get quiet in the parts you don't know.
Yeah, when you don't know and just.
But you had. She was dancing and moving and
trying to cover up for the fact that she didn't know the words.
She was just trying to work it out, man. She knew.
I know this song. I know it.
I know this.
I know it. I sing it on the radio when it's on in the car. I know it.
We're not even halfway done.
It's so uncomfortable.
And I'm at home going, "Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
We
You
were
can
dying.
do it.
We were crying.
Right. You can do it. I know you're gonna get to the hook. Listen.
Women, cause she rule my world. Cause the women, cause they rule at your age and not your shoe size. And it though at your age and not your shoe size. And then I'm
Shoe
doing
size.
a twirl. Yeah. You don't need to watch Dynasty.
Right here, I'm like, all right, she got it.
To have an attitude.
All right, here she goes. All right.
Yeah, I just want you to trust. I just,
hey, you know,
just want Dynasty. No, to have an attitude. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. I'm not. You don't have to be rich to rule my world. You don't have to be cool to be my girl. Ain't no particular sound that I'm not compatible with. I just want your extra time and your kiss.
She was on
and then she did her big finish, yeah.
You had to see their face when you.
Randy, yes or no?
No, singing's not your thing, baby.
Jewel?
Nope.
Paula?
No for me.
Why'd you keep saying yes?
I just like to hear it.
You're not going to hear it from us. Honestly, sorry.
I do apologize.
Don't apologize.
Thank you.
It was like, you know, you're in your car and the battery, you like get the car started, and you're like, all right, cool. And then it dies again, like, oh, and it just keeps starting up and dying, starting up and dying.
Jewel seems a little cunty. She doesn't say anything, you know?
She was kind of,
yeah. Well, she didn't say much when she didn't like somebody. She was just kind of like, no, thanks. Man.
Sure.
She could afford to be cunty, I guess.
I bet you Simon likes to be spanked and strap-on fucked.
Wow.
Because he's so dominant. I'll bet you that he's a little bitch in bed. I bet you he likes to, like, have feet put in his face while he... No, don't put them in my face. No. And the girls put their feet in his face.
Yeah.
Make him smell their pits.
When she was singing, their faces were... If you saw My Cousin Vinny, when the stuttering lawyer talked and the jury's faces were just stunned, that's what Simon was sitting there going, I can't believe this is happening.
I was just
right
rooting
now.
for a 20-year-old movie. I'm trying to think.
And Rocker Josh, is it worth playing?
I don't know who he is.
I didn't stay up late enough for Rocker Josh either. He was the
We
one
left
that
after her.
They told him to go sing an ABBA song.
Yeah, he.
Is this worth playing though? Or?
He was this guy, this kid Josh. He looked like he should have been in a boy band. He had the look, and when he walked in, you could tell. Like Simon looks at him, kind of gave him the up and down, and was like, "All right, he's got the look that American girls will like vote for. Let's see what he can do." But he's talking about how he's a rocker, and so they were expecting something else to come out of this kid, and his voice is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a one-trick pony thing. So they said, what's going to happen on week 6 or something when we do ABBA? He goes, I'll do that, and I'll do my own style. So he goes, okay, go out, get an ABBA song together in 15 minutes, and then come back and sing it.
All right, now it's worth playing, because now it means something.
Yeah.
Come in. Right, your name is?
Josh.
Josh, why are you here?
I'm here to be the next American Idol, basically. I don't know, Chris opened some doors last year, and I figured I'd just give it a shot.
All right, Josh, and what are you going to sing?
I'm going to sing Bad Day by Fuel.
Okay, off you go.
I had a bad day again. She said I would not understand. She left a note and said, I'm sorry, I've had a bad day again. She spilled the coffee, broke her shoelace. She smeared the lipstick on her face. She slammed the door and said, I'm sorry, I had a bad day again.
Thank you, Josh.
Had a bad audition. Yeah, that was it. That was his voice. And it was coming out of someone that looked like our own young Travis holding a cat. He was a very young, fresh-faced boy.
Oh.
Smooth as what was it today? A hen's egg?
A hen's egg.
Smooth as a hen's egg.
And as masculine as a hen.
And he's trying to, have this rocker voice and attitude, and it just did not look right. It looked like somebody was dubbing his voice. His rocker voice isn't that good. Yeah. He's got that rasp thing that looks like he'd blow out his voice in a week. And they challenged him on the fact that, can you do anything else? You're not that versatile.
Okay.
And then he started playing other things. And when he did the ABBA thing, they go, I bet everything you sing sounds like that. And he goes, no, do you have that clip?
Yeah, we got that ABBA. Okay. But we got to give some credit here. Let's go to Charlie in North Carolina. Charlie.
Charles.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey,
Charlie. Boss had a great line when the girl was screwing up the Kiss song that everyone missed.
What?
He asked how she could snap without any thumbs.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, we heard it. We're like, we realized we filled our black quota like hours ago. So
exactly.
No, that was a great line.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Here's ABBA.
Okay, so the theme is ABBA Week. What have you chosen?
You can dance, you can shine, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, she is a dancing queen.
Okay, so basically every week we're going to get that voice.
I can do like a Barry Manilow or something if you want.
Okay.
Yeah?
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl. I'm getting laughed at.
No, I'm not laughing because I said every week we're going to get that voice, and you went no, and you just did it.
Well,
I'm a little worried that your throat's going to get hurt if you keep pushing that hard.
I've been singing in my band like every day.
Oh, so you're in a band?
Yeah, I'm in a band. Cool. So years and years and gigs, and my voice has never gone.
And so you write? Do you write songs? Cool. I'd say stick with that. I'm not.
Yeah, I would say stick with that with the band, dude.
Yeah, I think what we're saying is it's a little one-dimensional, this. It is a bit. All right, Randy, yes or no?
I still say no. I think you're better in your band, and I think you're better to be with the band. I don't see you as a solo star like that. It's not what I see.
Stay in a rock band,
All
don't be discouraged.
like you're in bands.
Yeah.
Paula?
I'm going to pass.
It's a no. But I got to tell you, Josh, in a year's time, you will thank us for not putting you through this round. I promise you. I promise you.
Why? Why would he thank them? You would get the TV exposure.
Because he would look like a complete ass trying to sing the songs that they make these other people sing.
At least he could have plugged what garage he's going to be at next week.
I know. Like, no, stick with your band. It's just a bunch of 16-year-olds jamming badly in someone's garage.
He sounds like a sober Tom Waits.
And here is Josh reacting.
I really did think Chris kicked open a door for a lot of people. Apparently not for me. So people always say there's always next year, but Nothing about my voice is going to change. I'm not going to change who I am by any means. So.
Yeah, there was a lot of crying last
You're
night.
a rock band. Toughen up, faggot.
I know.
Jesus Christ. Toughen up, kid.
What's his guitarist going to say to him?
Toughen up.
When he gets down to practice.
Right.
Dude, we got to get a new singer. You were crying on television.
Faggot.
After singing an ABBA song. How much fucking rock credibility do we have left? You're out of the band. He's getting kicked out of the band.
He launched into her name was Lola. What a good girl.
Yeah.
You couldn't sing Nirvana, you jerk.
Yeah, exactly. Sing something fitting.
Yeah. You
Puddle of mud? I mean, come on.
Cried on national TV. Obviously, you didn't see the Dice interview on Arsenio. It can ruin you.
Ooh.
What?
That was 25
I don't know. I'm trying to get the references.
You know what? I'm just trying to be a little hip.
You're an older gentleman, Rich. Hip.
Hip for 1987.
I know. You sound like you've just broken one.
Opie and Anthony. This ain't your mama's radio show, bitch.
Do you understand that nobody likes you?
What the hell is this?
What is this? I don't know.
What
Emo?
music is this?
Is it some emo
It's a
shit?
little emo-ish.
Is it emo? Bill?
Bill?
I don't know. It was just in the rejoiners folder.
Hello, Bill. And, of course, trying to find out who's responsible for putting that in the rejoiners
why don't we-
would be a futile effort.
We'll delete that one.
Okay. Yeah, how about you just delete that? That's a little faggy for a rejoiner for this program.
Yeah, we're rockers, man.
We rock.
I'll say we do.
Right? Paperback writer. Get that in there. Right,
I got
Rich?
some best. Why doesn't Lynch go out for Idol? He's got a good voice, right? He's got that good look.
Because he's 45.
He's an older man. He's an alcoholic.
I believe if you've been paid to sing on Broadway, you're not allowed to, maybe go in there as an amateur contest. And
he would probably do pretty well. I mean, if he was just...
Yeah, he's got a great voice.
He does.
But, I don't think he'd fit the age requirement anymore.
Am I not talking into the mic?
Yes, sir.
People saying you're low today.
Am I?
I turned you up a
low.
A Problem Solvers alert about a man wanted for grabbing women's backsides at local stores. The Seminole County Sheriff's Office says several women, in fact, have complained of unwanted touching at the Publix and a Target on West Lake Mary Boulevard. As soon as we get our hands on a sketch of the suspect or we get some surveillance video, we'll, of course, show it to you so that you can be forewarned.
So you can see a man grabbing a woman's ass.
I think it's funny. It's Seminole County.
Seminole Fluid County.
It happened at Target.
Did it?
Does anybody remember laughter?
What is that?
Oh, exactly.
What does that mean?
What?
Target?
That's what happened at Target.
Like her ass is the target?
Listen,
Wow.
Come on. I've had some great lines say, you make one little dumb line, and you guys will turn it into a documentary.
We
I'm
always
surprised
jump
there's not
on
a
it.
fucking Bravo film crew behind me now because of that one line.
No,
Target.
dickhole.
Where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria.
Shut your goddamn mouth! What?
Target?
Excuse me, but I do believe that sucked ass.
Target.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Target.
I kiss you on the mouth.
All right.
Well, that was terrific.
Trying to think of appropriate funny store names. There are none.
No. The whole store thing.
As soon as he said, I'm like, all right, stores. That might make sense here.
Yes. How about Buns and Noble?
Maybe he was in Siemens.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rich. There's two.
A and S.
Huh? All right.
Are there even A&S's around anymore?
Who knows? Rich is going to do one. Go ahead.
All right, Rich.
Maybe it was that Jiffy Lube.
Wow.
I could do this all day. Stupid! You're so stupid!
Jiffy Lube.
I hate you.
Someone's suggesting Starbucks.
There you go, Starbucks. How about Bunkin' Donuts?
Well, it's been a while, and
Rears and Roebuck,
and go, and go. God damn, Rich. Love it.
Target. Work off Toys R Us. There might be something there.
Oh, no. That's a tough one.
Well, who was he grabbing? Boys R Us?
I got nothing. You haven't even worked your way up to nothing yet.
Killing clubs.
No doubt. I will never deny that, by the way.
Kill.
I don't want to confuse the issue. Rich kills in comedy
And
clubs.
I kill on radio, too,
Yes,
in
you
a
do.
different way.
But not the way you would like to kill on the radio.
Our own listeners are helping out.
They are?
Home Deep Hole. Rear One Imports.
How about Raples?
The lady needed a Bed Bath & Beyond Waka Waka from Chester's Liver, or Bed Bath & Behind.
Behind. That's the joke.
How about JC Penis?
Best
from
butt.
Brian from Buffalo.
Sam Ass.
How about Dan from Pottstown, Pennsylvania? Askin Robbins.
JC Pussies.
There you go.
Just grabbing it from the front? No.
Well, let's go to Axe in Maine. Axe, what's up?
Yeah, how about Pimpacrombie and Bitch? Instead of Abercrombie and Fitch?
We got it.
Oh, God.
Really? We thought it was
Rich, you're off the hook.
We thought it was instead of TJ Maxx.
Right, exactly.
Jesus Christ. Instead of Abercrombie.
You know, instead of Abercrombie and Fitch, like that was going to make it better.
You know, instead of JC Crew, what?
Oh, I got a little fire on my stove. Let me throw some gas on it.
Wow. Dick's Sporting Goods.
If it's any consolation, people are having a hard time coming up with anything funny.
What about Dwayne Rear from Billy H. in Queens?
It's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
All right, well.
All right.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max.
Morning, boys.
Hi.
Hey, Max.
How about Bed, Butt, and Beyond? Poaching out.
No.
Well, no.
All right, end of bit. It's not funny anymore.
It wasn't even to begin with, to be honest.
No.
It was terrible all the way through.
Yeah.
That was 5 minutes of terribleness.
Yeah.
If we did it with those 3 sticks, it would have worked a lot better.
If you were juggling?
Yeah.
Like the kid on American Idol.
Do you know how to juggle?
Explaining it.
Do you know how to juggle?
A little, yeah.
All right, let's see. What do you got?
Give me 2 checkbooks.
Oh, no. Jesus, what vaudevillian steamer trunk did you pull that joke out of? Fucking A.
All right. To my daughter, wait in this room while I go perform, and I'll be right back. It's like a little vaudeville actor brings his... Here, I'll juggle. Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Do you have grenades, Stan? Wow. I was just saying to go with those bombs.
Did I say JC Crew? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm having a tough time.
I heard it. I didn't catch it.
Instead of J. Crew.
I wouldn't have known.
Oh, boy.
I feel we
I'm
shouldn't know
sorry.
that one.
I'm sorry for being an ass.
No easy answers tonight for investigators working a deadly plane crash in Van Nuys. The Cessna Citation jet crashed just after takeoff yesterday, killing both pilots. Witnesses say a luggage hatch near the nose of the plane was open on takeoff, but it's unclear if that caused the crash. The plane did not have cockpit voice or flight data recorders.
Oh, cockpiss.
Oh.
You got to watch the cockpiss recorders.
Boy, yeah. That could be a problem. All right,
no comment on that one, Rich?
I didn't hear. I was preparing.
That plane crash wasn't Van Nuys.
Maybe they could have checked the black box. Oh, she wasn't on the flight.
Yeah, voice recorder, you know.
Because there's one on plane.
Where, are you talking about the one that crashed in Jersey?
Van Nuys, New Jersey, yes.
Van Nuys, New Jersey, yeah.
Small plane crash in Jersey, yes, Rich.
Yesterday.
into a house.
In the driveway.
Into the driveway.
Yeah.
One of the dudes that was on the scene.
Tragic. EMT
guy. He goes to the scene of the plane accident and finds out it was his father.
His
dad.
way.
What are the fucking odds of that?
Well,
50-50.
I mean,
it is or it isn't.
Why though?
His father, he found his father dead in a plane.
He's one of the crew that pulled up, and hey, you got a call of a plane crash. They go to the scene. The guy goes to the plane and realizes, holy shit.
Yeah, he wasn't going there because he found out his father was in a plane crash. He was that's his job.
Yeah.
He was first on the scene, and then he finds out that it was his father.
Sam likes marshmallows. Isn't that cute?
That's adorable.
He's got the same skin color.
And you get the same body texture. All right, here.
Oh, Sam wants a little sweet treat.
Yeah, he's got a sweet tooth.
Marshmallow's been in the studio for like 2 weeks.
When he was a boy, I bet if he got A's and B's on his report card, he got to take some marshmallows.
Now he can have them whenever he pleases here. Look, he stuffs them up in those rosy cheeks like a little chipmunk.
Right. Have a marshmallow on me.
Did you ever toast?
Literally.
He was just sneaking marshmallows. That's a good call by someone catching that one.
Did you ever toast those over your stove and have like the gas taste on them?
No. I wasn't raised on a prairie in 1850. Why would I?
Like at a camp out with wood,
If you had them at home and you wanted to roast them at home, you never did it over your stove?
No, because I knew that it would taste like shit.
Maybe up in your tree house or something?
No, nothing like that. Oh, God. That was some great juggling. I hope there's no coffee in that 3 hatchets.
All right, here you go.
There he goes. The great juggling Rich. Anyone can do it that many times. It's not called juggling. It's called throwing the balls up and dropping them.
Anyone could get all 3 balls up in the air once.
Yeah.
It gets hard after that. All right, well.
All right, he's done it a couple of times. There he goes.
All right,
he's juggling. Now he's juggling.
His little hands.
Sit back down.
Very good.
That's wonderful.
Teeny hands.
Oh, see, when I accomplish something, sit down, no more. But I'm a good juggler.
You accomplished juggling.
Yeah, on the radio.
On the radio.
Well, boy, I think it's time for me to leave my seat. I can't compete against that. I can't compete against that. You're right, Rich. What am I doing here?
That does make for some brilliant radio. Oof.
Holy shit.
Poor Rich. He is taking a beating today.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Right from the second you fucking walked in the door with that faggot bag.
A purse book.
and he brought it in to show it off. There wasn't even anything in the bag.
What do you mean? There's a lot of shit in there. My Sony nice headphones Comedy Central gave me for Christmas. They're nice.
Are they good? Are they noise canceling?
Yeah.
You wear them on the plane?
You should have got Bose.
And they can plug into
it was a Christmas present.
iPod? You got an iPod?
Yeah, I got an iPod there too.
What's on your iPod?
How many gigs they give you?
244 songs.
Are they any good?
Yeah, great stuff.
Oh, those are good ones. Panasonic.
Yeah.
What are the ones Jim's got?
Bose are better.
Bose.
You only have
Bose.
which one?
Bose are better.
I think so. You only have 240.
You're just. There's a lot of great visuals today. Jimmy's really frustrated with his mic. He fixes it and then goes to talk again, and the whole mic goes
comes back down again.
Are you gonna?
I'm not gonna break your headphones.
Don't. Shut up for a laugh.
Why else would I do it? For tears? I want to break the boys up into it.
Oh my
God. What are you looking at?
I'm not doing anything, man.
I'm just looking at Jimmy with
it's not always me.
Boss's headphones.
That's okay. $300 for the laugh if it's worth it to you. For $300.
He's doing the calculation. He wouldn't pay you back.
Huh?
He wouldn't pay
for that. He would have to.
These don't do it.
Think they are they good?
Huh?
Panasonic. They can't be 300. But what are the Bose? They go for a lot, right?
300 something.
300. So those don't go for no 300. You're jacking up the price, you Jew.
It's $300. If it's worth the laugh.
How much I have on me?
Oh, hey.
That's 3 hookers.
Whoa. Yeah.
I'll give you 70.
Oh, I got 1,000 in my pocket. What's that going to do?
Kevlar 300.
You fucking guys are a vaudeville act, I gotta tell you. These fucking guys should be in the Catskills together.
Oh, shit, that's fucking funny.
The Cumberbund Brothers.
God damn, is that fucking funny.
Fucking vaudeville.
I should have said that and then broken them. I got to borrow 300. God damn me. That's funny.
Oh, that was very funny.
Oh, wait.
Should have broken. Let's go to Matt in Queensbury. Matt, Queensbury.
Queensbury.
Hey, guys. By the way, blueberries are making their way back onto the market.
Are they?
Slowly but surely, yeah. Ooh. I had my first batch of blueberries of the new year.
How were they?
Pretty good, but they need to ripen a little bit
blueberries?
more. Blueberries. Matt from Queensbury. Matt?
Yeah, guys. Rich is lying there. Give me 2 checkbooks to show, juggling there. I think that's the corniest joke I've ever heard come out of my talking sound box.
Yeah, juggle the books. I get it.
Right. All right.
Findings are being reported by the Times of India in an article called Indian Men Don't Measure Up. Poor fit contributes to a higher failure rate, which experts say is a major problem in India. The number of HIV infections has been skyrocketing there. The government study measured 1,400 men and found most...
Were they talking about their dicks don't fit in the fucking condoms or something? Like, the story alone is pretty
hot.
Is that what it? They don't measure up, and they're falling out of their condoms?
Is that what he said?
And getting AIDS or something? Jesus. There's some type of
they
infection.
Got big cocks?
Or small cocks.
Oh, they got small cocks.
I couldn't tell.
Why, are you Indian?
Never seen an Indian man's
How do you know
cock.
all about this?
Look at those lips.
What? When you're sucking on... What?
Wait.
Oh, this kid sucks on cocks. Come on in. Who are you, sir?
My name is Franco from Oceanside.
Franco from Oceanside.
So how do you know about Indian cocks?
The article was on whackbag.com.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Okay, of course it was.
Cool.
Your Indian cock website.
Yes.
Your Indian cock connection. And it's that Indian men's cocks too small?
Yeah, they don't fit in even regular size condoms.
Regular size condoms, so they should fucking... Holy shit.
Rotten little dicks falling out.
Dibber dabber dib. Oh, that is the worst.
You know,
that's a bad rep.
Don't they have extra skin to begin with, so they got more to stuff in there? Or what?
Foreskin? I don't know. Never seen an Indian man's cock. Anyone?
Oh,
where's Steve?
Well, it depends on where they're from.
It depends on
the region.
What part of the country.
Yes.
If you're speaking a different dialect.
Yes. The Hindus are thicker endowed.
Steve, there he is. Steve, you know anything about Indian men's cocks?
Do they have foreskin?
I went to boarding school with an Indian guy once.
Oh.
And, yeah, a lot of foreskin on the Indian.
Oh, because their religion, Buddhism, doesn't have circumcision in it as some kind of...
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
I just remember this kid had a lot of foreskin.
Babbling in front of a microphone.
No. Kind of average, but just a lot.
You ever grab it and twist his foreskin and snap it up like a window shade and laugh and lick it? I mean, I'm just asking.
I was very tempted to a few times.
Because the story itself... Well, I thought was the story, and then I realized it was that it was a blooper, and the guy said infuction.
Infuction, right.
Which was always a favorite as a kid.
All right.
I can't hear you. I have an infuction in my ear.
We were watching porn the other night, and the size of the cocks and this and that, and this guy comes out with a cock. And Bonnie goes, look how small that is. And it was fucking way bigger than mine. I'm going, why would you say that?
Yeah.
I don't mind if she says,
well, you're not in porno. It doesn't matter if she says it to a porno movie. It's like, look how small that guy is to a porn movie. It's like if you're driving and, you're watching a NASCAR thing. It goes, look how fast he's driving. It's NASCAR. It doesn't mean you're driving slow, to put it in terms you can understand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here's
always
the story.
Here to help.
Measuring up. Sorry, folks, we don't know how to quite tell you this, but a 2-year study by the Indian Council of Medical Research has conclusively established that the penises of Indian men are smaller, 1 to 2 inches smaller.
Wow.
In point of fact.
That is small, considering the average penis lays somewhere between 5.5 and 6 inches.
No, between 3.5 and 4.5.
Is that what
if
you're
it's
telling
under
Bonnie?
ice. Yeah. That's what he tells Bonnie.
Right.
Oh,
Look, it's average. Yeah.
average. So they're talking, wow, that's a small dick, you Indians. No wonder it's so crotchety. Calibrated penises of the 1,200 volunteers across the country, down to the last millimeter, concluded that Indian men came up short of the international standard. How did the Chinese fit into this? Because that's always the stereotype there. Why is the council peeking into your pants, you ask? Well, their concern is condoms, a fifth of which fall off or tear during use by Indian men because they're too large. The condom, that is. The international condom standard are not appropriate for Indians. So the ICMR is calling for mixed-size condoms, euphemism for smaller, mixed size. The council fears that people would be too embarrassed to ask the pharmacist for a smaller condom. Of course.
Minis.
Say, can I have the India Mini? Sunil Mahra, former editor of Maxim India, is unfazed by Indians failing the international yardstick by telling the BBC it's not size, it's what you do with it that matters.
And apparently you get A's with yours.
From our population, the evidence is Indians are doing pretty well. It doesn't matter if you could fucking shoot a load. You could shoot a load with a fucking half-inch penis and get a woman pregnant, you dope. With apologies to the poet Alexander Pope, you could say, for inches and centimeters, let fools contend. I like when a little culture's thrown into a dick story.
All right. How great is that?
That Indians have small cocks?
Fantastic.
Hezbollah made his first TV appearance since the fighting started, and he vowed to beat back any ground invasion Israel may be considering. He's also condemned Israel's bomb attacks on Lebanon.
Yeah, those dykes. Lesbians.
Good old lesbians.
That's good. They slip up. What are you going to do? They're human.
Right.
I saw a shame
Yeah?
promo last night. Are we still
Yeah, we're shaming
those?
still.
Shaming?
Yeah, definitely.
Also, I think it was A&E is playing yeah.
What?
It's, David Caruso, CSI Miami, because now I have to catch the beginning every single night. Last night I was pissed because it was the one that was in one of the montages. No?
Open the door so we can hear it.
No, of course I wouldn't expect you to. Only a blathering idiot should
Say
do
it
that.
again.
It's one of the montage pieces that was on the video.
Your catchphrase.
There was one of them. There we go. Thanks.
When he does that, I want to take these alligator teeth I'm holding and smack his face.
Yeah, just slap him.
It goes through me because his lips go like mentation.
Yeah, it's on his face.
He's really into
It's
it.
on his face. But yeah, it was one that was in that whole group of clips. So I was pissed. It was one where his friend gets blown up with a hand grenade, and he puts the sad little face on, and then they go into I don't want that. I want the bad acting.
Do you take CSI over Law and Order?
No, I take it as a complete goof because David Caruso is the worst actor delivering the worst lines ever written. With the worst direction I've ever seen. It's so horrific to watch.
Isn't it like one of the top shows on TV?
Exactly. I don't know.
You like David Caruso's acting?
No, I don't watch the show. I've never really watched it. I watch Law and Order. I mean, he doesn't. He's the same emotion every time you see him.
Finally,
Exactly.
Brad and Angie. The last story of the day. Brangelina is now calling the Big Easy home. We have to save Brad Pitt.
What? Brad Pitt.
At this point, we got to go save Brad Pitt.
Moving to New Orleans.
How
we
could a
have
guy
to save Brad Pitt
that could
call
fuck
out the
anyone
National Guard
be so pussy whipped? This guy is pussy whipped.
Why are they moving to New Orleans?
Well, Brad and Angelina have moved with their 3 children to flood-ravaged New Orleans, where they are living in a mansion.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go all the way if you're going down there?
Yeah.
Living in a mansion in the city's historic French Quarter and plan to send their kids to a local school, it was reported yesterday. There's no way this is true.
Black kids, though, they got, right? How many? They got a mix.
No, they got a Ching Chong and one Ching Chong,
One
Negro.
Right.
One that can't fit a rubber.
And I think one waterhead, because we haven't seen the baby, really. I think they're hiding the other one.
Oh, one that is a natural?
Yeah, they did a natural, but
Yeah.
you don't see that one. You
Wow.
see the Ching Chong and the Negro.
That's great.
Which is the oldest?
The Ching Chong.
Is the natural one the youngest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The baby.
We love it there, Angelina said.
Why?
The couple, known for their humanitarian efforts, reportedly picked the city partly to draw attention to its plight.
I think we all know what happened. Is there Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie moving to New Orleans is going to enlighten everybody as to what happened there?
Pompous.
Yeah, that is so fucking... Look how important we are.
One source suggested that the paparazzi-plagued Angelina also may be interested in finding some refuge from the cameras.
Oh.
Yeah, the paparazzi aren't going to follow you down there. That, of course not. Angelina is interested in befriending normal moms so she can do things with the kids.
Good luck. Did you see the fucking footage out of New Orleans? Normal moms? Stop it. What is she? What are they thinking? She's insane. I know that.
Well, you know what,
but I
though?
thought he wasn't.
Look, she's
crazy.
She's already gone. She's always been like that.
Yeah.
Always. But it's Brad Pitt. What is he doing at this point?
She must be a great fuck.
So I was thinking.
I guess.
That gets boring after a while.
Billy. What? I was going to say Billy Bob is lucky.
No, a guy like him could fuck anything. So he's getting bored of her. What are you kidding me? You get bored,
but he's pulling all the moves of somebody that's not bored.
He's pulling all the moves of someone that is very pussy with.
Of week one fucking. That's what he's doing. Moved to New Orleans.
Yeah. French Quarter.
He doesn't want to go there. He's too scared to speak up at this point.
There, that place stinks.
She probably beats him up behind closed doors.
Oh.
Yeah. Puts things in his backside.
Imagine him cowering.
Makes him watch his own movies.
It says if you don't go to New Orleans, I'm going to release this tape.
What tape? What do you think there's a...
No, I'm just saying. I was going off Jimmy's thing.
I heard there was, actually.
With the thing up his butt. I was just going with Jimmy's line there, and I was, I was working a little bit.
So Brad Pitt takes it up the ass with a strap on.
That's
from
what the rumor
Angelina.
has been.
Oh, okay.
But not from her, from actually a third party.
Oh.
While she watches and eats like little bonbons and chocolates.
Feeds them to the children.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
We'll call back. Sorry.
Yeah. It's time to wrap up this show.
Yeah.
Rich, it was a pleasure.
I had a good time.
Rich, always fun.
What are we plugging?
Hammering you.
Saturday night we're doing a show, Bonnie and I here, and then the Palms on the 10th. And also vote at Comedy Central.
Hey, Rich, what do you know about BowDogFight.com?
I know if it's got to be good if you're going to talk about it. I know one thing.
Wow. What do you think BowDogFight.com is about?
It's probably like the pit bull fights and the dog fights. Bulldog.
It's dog fight.
Wow.
A sport that isn't legal anywhere even near
It's
the fucking civilized world.
It's sponsoring on our show. Dog fighting.
Dog fighting.
Chicken fighting and
cockfights.
Cockfights
and
pit bulls.
That's fantastic. Dog fighting.
All right, how about we give you another chance?
Okay.
BowDogFight.com.
It's some kind of full contact fighting. It's
okay.
Full contact fighting site.
Good. Okay.
Bulldog.
For what?
Very good.
For full contact fighting.
People.
Yeah, for people.
That doesn't make sense. Most knife murders are sloppy.
Doesn't make sense if you're dealing with an amateur. But we are looking for a pro.
That's the David Caruso delivery.
Today's CSI, the line of the day.
Are looking for a pro.
What a tool he is.
He is the worst, horrible actor.
We got to mop up a little bit. Matt on Long Island. Matt?
Yeah, I wanted to tell you, you're wrong about that baby. It's like a super baby. It has the best qualities of both of them.
Okay, I don't think I've seen a picture of it yet, that's all.
It was in the Daily News like 2 weeks ago. It had her eyes and like his face. It's going to take over the world.
It's going to take on the world. All right, I'm sorry. I guess it's not a waterhead then.
In New Orleans.
Thank you, Matt.
No problem.
BowDogFight.com sponsors Line of the Day. Here is the runner-up line of the day.
Stereotypical white guy. I wonder why you shave like that.
Why do you shave like that?
With a gun to my back.
That white woman.
Yes, holding the razor with your foot.
Jimmy's crazy.
Rich got all happy. He thought it was him for a second.
He got all excited.
And then I realized it was just the setup for Jimmy's line.
That was just a bounce pass.
Yeah.
You gave Jimmy the bounce pass.
It was an assist.
And
Yeah, it was a good assist. All right, and finally, here is today's line of the day, thanks to BowDogFight.com.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. It's $300. If it's worth the laugh.
Too much I have on me.
Oh, hey.
That's 3 hookers.
Whoa.
I give you 70.
Oh, I got 1,000 in my pocket. What's that going to do?
Kevlar 300.
There it is. The end.
Jimmy Norton with
Wow.
line of the day.
God, that was funny.
Perfect setup. That was like the perfect play. It's great.
They're
I would have been better if I would have broken it.
Oh.
I should have broken it.
No,
Of course you should
that
have
was
broken
perfect
it.
because he was expecting it.
And if
You
you would
turned that around nicely, I thought.
Yeah, and
Because sometimes you're put in a position in the studio like, oh, everyone expects you to break it now. It's like, you want it to be unexpected.
Plus, I like the bows anyhow.
Hey, Jimmy, you need help with Zanies? You all right?
Let's hope so. I leave tomorrow afternoon. I hope so.
Let's hope you need help.
No, the people are going.
Oh, okay.
3 different Zanies in
I
Chicago.
hope the places are all empty and no one shows.
3 different Zanies in Chicago this weekend.
Downtown tomorrow night, and then Friday is either St. Charles or Mount Vernon, or wait, Vernon Hills or St. Charles, and then Saturday's either St. Charles or Vernon Hills.
Oh no!
I'm in downtown Chicago, Vernon Hills, St. Charles. One each night, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
And Friday, you're going to be on Steve Dahl's show?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, check out Jimmy on Steve Dahl's show on WCKG if you're in the Chicago area.
Yeah.
All right. Rich, thanks.
Thanks, man.
Any last words?
No, man. I'll see you guys Saturday.
All right.
Not you guys. The people that will be listening.
Yeah.
You know.
Listeners.
The hell, we always have good shows, Bonnie and I. Oh.
Looking forward to it.
Oh, boy.
No, you do. You do good.
No, it's...
You got good reviews for your Saturday night show. Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right.
This is not what I'm used to.
Here it is, live.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nothing but foul language and toilet humor.
For the new listeners who think that we've learned our lesson,
Here's a short list of the things they've been saying.
Poopy, malarkey, tiny, coolie. Let me titter. I get it. Someone pinch me. Whoopity-doo. K Sarah Sarah. Mumbo jumbo. Good-natured joshing around. Poppycock. Poopy jokes. Silly. Humana. We just chit-chat and go nuts. What do you think of them apples?
It's lame. It's not even fun to listen to, you know?
Well, I don't know how they could screw up something that simple. But boy, they sure did.
Line of the Day is brought to you by BowDog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.